those my buttons, oh yeah, you make me spit. I don't like my clothes anymore. We're spending time and money, yeah, you're colder than yourself. Now we're moving, now we're taking control. My best friend's a butcher, he has 16 knives. He carries them all over the town, at least he tries. Look, it stops snowing. My best friend's a poem, he has a beard. But they caught him with his case in that public place. That is what we had feared. The severed segments secretly like that.
to twirl!
Anthony, can you find 5 No Skip albums? No skips at all. Absolutely gorgeous record. No skips on that. No skips. New Sanford record, gorgeous.
Bro, wait. I wish you could time, missile, back, forward. I miss you, time, misuse, time, flies, life, issues.
Hardwired, forever seeking out. Subjects mysterious like time and love. Walking through them now.
talked about minds, talking about the feedback it grew. Head on pirouette, spinning with your cigarette, spinning like Mondorette, spinning out all the stress, spinning out all the sweat, spinning nights with you, dancing, dancing, hand in hand with you, glow, dancing, come close, hold me so much so we both let go. You know I love you though. Recollecting moments back in Mexico. Dancing, come close. Hold me so much so we both let go. Sinking in how you feel. Sinking in how you feel. Thinking how much you've changed. Swimming in, how we feel. Being apart together. Dancing, dancing. Time travels memories. We were two birds flying away from each other, looking for each other. Time travels memories. We were two birds flying away from each other, looking to recover. I've been lifted by her love. I felt lifted from above. Suspend. I've been lifted by her love. I felt lifted from above. I was in and out, but drowning more and more. Sipping on red wine, I spilled it on the floor. Then I find myself all washed up by the shore. Artificial light, a glowing foam, the source. It would wake me up, along with no remorse. Then I find this memory when we were high abroad. Round about the time that we were still unsure. Stepping on this photo, I read it through. J'adore, living in the skies. We step onto the moon in Italy, in Florence where we walk, where the sun shines, and yellow tint. We talk, can we go back to
Hello, y'all. Hello, hello. I hope you guys doing well today. What day is it again? Tuesday. It's Tuesday. How's my tour to Genshin? I'm loving Nod-Krai, man. Nod-Krai is so fun. But I'm close to finishing it. Not really. I'm like halfway. In it. Tuesday, in it. I'm not maining Genshin. As soon as I finish the MSQ, I'm basically touring it again. I mean, I'm still touring right now. I was like, who's talking to you? Yo. Also, this album, I'm gonna put it again. Yo, peep this shit. Yo, whenever you guys are just chilling at this album, I want to shield this. Yo, Sampha, artist, goes fucking crazy. I love that. 2 years late? I am, but I fucking love it. I didn't message, ain't no worries. No, I just said I'm gonna take an eye break on it and then do some changes, and I'll be done with it tomorrow. What's up, like Charles? Hope you're doing well, man. Hell yeah. I Enfield preload today, yeah. Oh, you getting a tattoo right now? Wait, what you getting? Oh, Lee. Dude, I would love to have a sleeve, man. One day I'll be able to afford it. Noise cancelling was muffling it. Bro's kid, her phone started talking. What the? Say hi to Onbi. What is this quest? Oh, the thingy. Now the question is, do I want to draw a Doro for Enfield too? It's kind of like a lot of work, man. A lot of work, bro. Rich Game Soda, sleeve in your arm. Oh, you're back to JP. Wait, that's hype. Yo, good luck, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Tattoos are so fucking sick, man. How expensive is tattoo? I actually don't know how much tattoos are in the Philippines. You have to, it depends on the artist too and shit, I think. I don't think you want to just go to like some random like barber shop type. I don't know if you do that. I think you want to definitely find a reputable artist.
Waves will catch you, life will catch you, love will catch you, spirit can catch you, yeah.
I saw a Zik high score with Seed. Shunguang did a while ago. Someone posted on Discord. Seed Shunguang is actually pretty real. Seed Shunguang is pretty real, but it's kind of just awkward because Shunguang is like being held hostage. type vibe.
Save me as it sings.
60 euro per hour. That's, I mean, I feel like that's reasonable. But like, goddamn. Shoulder to elbow. How much was it? How much was it? Yo, no. Yo, thank you. You've heard of 250 an hour? God, I mean, some artists are just like insane, I guess. To be honest, I don't know how tattoo artists do it. I struggle with the after you ask what happened, he said he forgot something at home. Oh my god, good one. Giving you a fucking heart attack just for fun. It's me, I'm sure it is you, Fuka. I'm sure.
Just waiting for you. Blackness, flickering flashes.
35 plus 35, 70. And I guess one more.
Talk about life, talk about children, look in your eyes. Talk about crimes.
I mean, I feel like you can't make a big mistake now that I think about it, because aren't artists, like tattoo artists, like very slow? Like they're very meticulous in their stroking. And you can't really go fast too. because the needle has to like travel. Goes like boop, 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 boop. So maybe it's hard to fuck it up. In a way. Yeah, now that I think about it, I guess. It's been 3 hours so far. Oh my god.
Break like a comma, breaking, chasing the dollar. I wanna feel your love like summer. I wanna feel your love like summer.
What if it's not what you wanted overall? I feel like that'll be a communication issue, low-key.
Running off adrenaline. It's been a little long time since I talked all night to the birds fly by. We talked about minds, talking about the feedback it grew. Head on pirouette, spinning with your cigarette, spinning like.
No, I think tattoo artists will show you like a preview on how it would look and stuff. That speaks to you, yeah, that too. Seeing bad tattoos on Facebook. I mean, I'm sure the chances of getting really bad is like pretty low, as long as you know, look it up properly, I suppose. But it is, I guess it is really a trust system. You really gotta trust your artist. Maybe if you But one guy was like, no, that's risky. I don't think there's actually war going on or some shit. So that guy was the savior of the world. He got an award of humanity, saving humanity or some shit. Man, I need to actually, you know what? I need to look that up. That's actually a pretty cool story. I don't think it's a theory if we gave an actual reward for it or something. Stanislav Petrov, I think that was him. I bet Mino doesn't have any tattoo because he's too Asian. What does that even mean? Bro, do you live in Iraq still? Do you know how many Asian people have tattoos? Go outside right now. Almost like half of them have tattoos. It's not just thing as too Asian to get a tattoo. I'm too broke. That's what it is. I can't afford it yet. I would love to though. Yeah, this guy. Okay, there's like a lot of videos about it, but I'll just watch a short.
This man.
What? Do we watch this guy? Okay. And this man saved the world. Let's hear him. Oh, oops.
Saved humanity from going extinct. Let me explain. During the Cold War, the US and the Soviet Union had enough nuclear weapons to destroy the world, and the fear of nuclear war was on everyone's mind. On October 27th, 1962, the US Navy located an unidentified submarine hiding near Cuba. This submarine, known as B-59, was sent by the Soviets on a top-secret mission armed with a nuclear torpedo bomb. The US tried dropping non-lethal depth charges, forcing it to surface for identification. B-59 was too deep underwater to pick up any radio traffic and hadn't been able to get in contact with the base in Moscow for days. Therefore, the crew had no idea if a war was broken out and interpreted the charges as an attack. The captain, who thought they were about to be blown up, ordered the nuclear torpedo to be launched as a counterattack against the Americans. This would likely have started a full-out nuclear war, causing global devastation and death. For the launch to take place, the captain, the political officer, and the commander of B-59 had to approve. Everyone said yes except Vasily Arkhipov, who refused because he had a feeling the charges might just be warning shots. And that's why this man saved humanity from going
war. Crazy. At least they had the system of at least they had like the rule of it has to be unanimous, otherwise they're not gonna click it. I mean, to be fair though, I think that's like a good rule, or you know, a good policy. For us to launch a nuclear, it has to be unanimous. But if one guy says no, man, there's probably something wrong. So that's cool. His spider sense is activated. Good one, Marble. I mean, I feel like you can't just say that, because if it wasn't for him, I feel like potentially a lot of the countries wouldn't exist. Maybe like including us. We wouldn't have lived low-key. What's up, Katsin? Yeah, I pre-downloaded Enfield. Enfield is in 2 days. We would be in a Fallout. True. Either Fallouts or maybe everyone just poofs. I wonder. We wouldn't know, but thank God we didn't have to know, right? Thanks to that one guy. Man, kind of a hot take, y'all, but like I think war is kind of War is kind of dangerous to think. We should probably try to avoid wars, right? Bit of a hot take. Yuzo and Anbi being together is so cute. Trying to boost tourism. Cute. You think racism is bad? I think so. I don't want to talk about it yet because I don't know if the world's ready, but I think it's pretty bad. You're being a kind of juiced right now. Hey, yo. What kind? Cold War takes it. What time is it? It's 5:50. It's almost 6. When is DA resetting? It's still not resetting, right? Okay, we have 9 days. I have plenty of time to DA slub. Okay, I think I just want to hop on Genshin right away. Not gonna lie. I think I'll just hop on Genshin. Let me see if I did everything though. Oh, wait, let me do some commissions. Anyone have? Oh, Shiraka has some commissions. Let me do some of these. Bina needs you, true. Butterbean and Joro, yeah. Fucked up. You made me came. What? In what way? Like in the stream? My neck is so tired. Shangong is not strong here. What? I mean, she's kind of strong, but is she... Oh, never mind. She's pretty strong. Because I want to kill it in one cycle. It's a forge. I want to play my Genshin because I really want to see the Rare backstory. That shit is so hype. Rare's story is actually really, really interesting. It's so cool. 65k on current Mario? Yeah, I believe it. I think Arya is definitely pretty strong. I believe it. 40 seconds left. Okay. It's a bit much. Little ship down. Do I really feel like drawing for I feel like drawing for Anomaly's dead. I wouldn't say Anomaly's dead. I think it's just they're just trying this different one. There's no reason for Disorder to be bad anyways. Like there's like, it's not like the same situation as like Dot or Break or anything. It doesn't have anything inherently bad. It's just a different flavor. There's nothing stopping them from making another Disorder character. Like literally, I think Disorder is absolutely fine. It's just different flavor going on right now. Like I can't think of any reason why they would just throw away this Disorder. I don't think it's a bad mechanic. It's just lacking new characters, that's all. Nothing stopping them from making a new Disorder eventually.
Let's fly towards the source again. Let's switch from cold to warm again.
To sell supports, but you can sell another DPS though. Unless characters like Orphe and Vivian just doesn't do well. If they try much harder, yeah, but like they could just make like a Vivian character and all you have to do is give them a lot of build up. I feel like inherently
Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back.
Time
Don't go back.
flies,
Don't go back.
life.
Don't go back. Don't care if my mind keeps saying don't go back. Don't care if my heart keeps saying don't go back. Don't care if my brain keeps saying don't go back. I'ma
What's that? Is that drama? Pokimane. The new anomaly boss? Yeah, the new anomaly boss is a fake anomaly boss, I feel like. That shit is just a... Shit is just an Aria boss. It's a fake anomaly season. It's a shame it takes forever for us to cycle different seasons, because gotta wait so much time for it. And it's gonna be that way for every class too. Eventually, attackers or ruptures are gonna feel bad. And then later, attackers are gonna feel bad again, and it's like, it just takes forever. It's a shame. But that's one of the reasons why I really can't give a shit about Hoyo Endgame anymore. What I really want is just gameplay now. Give me gameplay. Give me gameplay. I want to play a game. I want to play a game in my game.
Been traveling through Saturn rings. Prayer, I've been trying to do some practicing. Lord knows with life I've been gambling. Monster with many chins.
Season stop, yeah. I mean, it was gonna happen regardless of whatever boss that shows up, because at the end of the day, they are just... They make a new character, they make a new boss for that character, and everyone else will feel... won't be as strong as them. I mean, it's just a pattern. That's how it's always been. And that as always will be, which is a shame. But there will be times where I'm just weak side somewhere. That's okay to me. That's okay. Whatever. I'm used to having a weak side anyways. So started with the Pompeii. Had it with Fiend. It's still very reasonable for sure. I mean, I don't expect it fully, but definitely, but I think they're definitely trying though. I can see them trying. Venom Pompeii was peak. That shit was fun. I mean, I if anything, I like weak side anyways. Every time I play a weak side, it's like my most fun one because I actually have to try hard and figure out some goofy shit. But yeah, Venom Pompeii was cinema. Maybe which build is better and which one? I think it's just definitely like obvious at this point that ZZ is just gonna take a easier route on balancing characters. It's unfortunate, but like I can understand why. Like the whole 25% crit rate debuff on the anomaly boss. Like if you really just want your Arya to shine, what's another way to do it but just make them stronger by default, or you can make the other characters weaker. I guess 25% crit rate is not, it's like, it's lame, but like at least it's not the worst thing.
If you could gift my feelings language, speech is necessary magic sometimes.
Yeah, there's not really much knobs to tweak exactly. Like, how do you shield anomaly without having to make them stronger in terms of just number, like pure numbers? There really isn't anything. I mean, at the end of the day, if you make a boss where you have to proc an anomaly to do something, arguably that's more restrictive than just like making attacks rupture weaker. It'll be similar to Genshin, where you know in Genshin you have to do a electro charge to do something or whatever. Definitely a lot more restrictive than just like making other damage weaker, like slightly weaker. At least it's not Star Rail where it reduced your crit damage to 300%. By 300% I mean. That one was crazy. No, yeah, I doubt they'll do that. I feel like it. But what the hell? How many, brother? You're like giving me a whole fucking menu on how. God damn. What the fuck? I feel like at this point you might as well use a optimizer. Just use a clanker at this point. Holy moly. Oh my god. Let's see. What do we have here? Butcher kind of had that with damage reduction. Yeah, we did. We did have it in Butcher. And we kind of had it with Ringer, where you had to do an anomaly. Well, not really had to, but it was weak to anomaly / disorder, the hand. But as we can see, it was a little bit restrictive. I guess you have 40 subs with this one. 40 subs with 3 flat. This is insane, by the way. This is fucking insane. Astral Voice, fire damage %. This one is 41 subs with 4 flat. Pen. This should be better. Okay, this is already better than the previous one. So this one's already better than this one, I think. It should be. This one is already like on paper stronger because you have pen, unless you fight fucking Crater, I guess. But so we can already get rid of this. This one's already weaker. This one's also 41 subs with 4 flats, so it's already pretty good. This one is pen. You have 40 subs and 2 flat with a pen instead of a damage percent. I'm inclined to say the pen ratio will be stronger, but it'll probably like fucking 1% or some shit, maybe even 0.5. The difference is gonna be relatively small, probably higher because pen ratio is less. They should be better. Like by theory, it should be. You're missing 1 substat and 2 flats, so it's kind of like lowering slightly from this one. So the difference is gonna be like relatively small, but this should be better on paper. This one is Giga crit damage with attack 5. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be that crazy. This one's not that crazy. You don't have pen, you don't have damage percent. You have Giga attack, which not really benefiting much off of, because it's just, in comparison, it's just 200 more attack, maybe 100 attack. This is weaker already. I guess it has... I mean, never mind. It also has 30% more crit damage. So I'm currently voting for this one as the strongest one. This one is... This one's interesting. No pen, no fire, no damage percent, but only attack. But then it also has 30% crit damage. This shit is awful to optimize because you're gonna have to think about all the other buffs that you're getting. You have to consider your King of the Summit. You have to consider your Astra. You have to consider the fucking DA buff. You have to consider the boss buff to see whichever is gonna be stronger. In terms of theory. Fuck that. I don't know. I don't think that's something theory can do. I think you should just use an optimizer. This shit is not fun to think about. Like, it's in theory and paper, the pen ratio and this one is just like peak already. Like, this is 41 subs with 2 flat and 32% pen ratio. On paper, this is like giga perfect. You have 99.6% crit rate. You have 32% pen ratio. You have 3.6 attack, which is insane. And then you have like, with buffs, you have 200% crit damage plus. So on paper, this is already like really insane. These ones are fucking interesting because you do have like a lot more crit damage, but you have to consider everything else, which fucking sucks ass. Like, I would just like not even think about it, low-key. But if you really want, use the substat. Use the optimizer that Marble linked. But I think in theory and paper, this is the best one because it's like so it's so spread out. You have a good amount of crit, good amount of attack, like really good. Точнее, так. Yeah, with the Nia one, but Eternal Hunger is so fun with Nia. Oh, you have Ray and Nia on it, bro. Oh wait, I wanted to watch that the Pokemon drama. Well, I don't know if it's drama, but I do like watching those kind of things. What is this? Pokemon?
Drop that dun-dun-dun, ay, drop that dun-dun-dun. Yay! How are you guys doing? Hello? You guys are not giving the level of excitement that I was thinking that you would give. Give it right now. What's a drop that?
What? What? What is this? What do you mean? What? Was that about subs? I thought she was just like hyping up.
Dun-dun-dun. You guys are not giving the level of excitement that I was thinking that you would give. Give it right now.
I don't think she's asking for subs. Okay, what is this post? I got fucking clickbaited. Where's the drama? I thought she was bitching about subs. What is this post? Look, I came here for actual drama, not like pretend drama. That's so lame. I thought there would be actual drama, man. I'm upset because I thought there's real drama. Grr. I want real drama. Fuck off. Give me real drama, bro. Drama's easy. That's me. That's me. I'm kidding. I'm just a viewer. I'm a bench. I'm an audience in the bench for drama. I just like watching them. It's just funny. What is this one? Did he fucking study gachas? The art of gacha war. What is this topic about? I think it started because of the Enfield stuff. By the way, I can't believe people are saying gacha games are predatory. Gamers are waking up. Gacha games are predatory and pay to win? Nah, come on. Oh, wait, what? Nah, I mean, I thought gacha games are like the cleanest games I could ever play, man. It's 20 minutes. I want to start Genshining already, but let's speed it real quick. Just like skipping.
We have something very, very special today on another episode in Pogi's Classroom. We're gonna be using Poros as our mascot for all of our little Pogi stream at Twitch to be. Essentially one of the influence, 孙子兵法. Now, Mr. Pogi, in his infinite wisdom, the art of phenomenon, you have seen a couple of other videos like this. If you know, you know. So, there are basically two ways to go about this. I mean, technically there was a third way, which is do nothing. But clearly, after almost one entire year of doing nothing, it ain't gonna work. Does not believe it. This is gonna you fit Gacha Warrior long time. But you have been playing your gacha game for a very, very long time. But alas, at the end of everything, there's always gonna be warriors, tribalists, hating on any medium that you seek to enjoy happen. Why is it that no matter how many times you want to go ahead into a gacha game, a community, or maybe you want to learn about a game,
This is so weird. Puck is speaking slowly. What the fuck?
the story or lore, there always seem to be some kind of resistance and pushback because your game is probably bad because you're playing XYZ game. ABC game is probably called fallacies of mine, as well as for my alternative guide channel, Polycorp, explaining the gacha system. Right? I point out how the gacha system works, which scenarios would benefit the players the most, and how at the end, like the
Speaking of the Enfield Gacha, I thought of a pretty insane strat for Enfield Gacha. Only pull every third banner, because let's say on Yvonne's banner, because Surtur and what's her name, Angelica, is on the loss banner of Yvonne. So if you skip Surtur, skip Angelica, and then you pull in Yvonne, you have a chance to get these two every time you lose 50-50. Also, if you skip 2 banners, that means you're going to be rich enough to actually pull for a guarantee / spark. So ergo, skipping 2 banners to pull for the third one is low-key kind of badass. Low-key kind of badass. I'm not Angelica, fucking Angelina. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm bad with names. Dude, low-key though, you lose to the fanboy. Well, I mean, okay, I think it's a bad strat if you actually like the characters before. Because if you like the characters before, you should probably just pull for them. That's like the better chance for you to get them. But if you don't care too much about them, but you'd like to have them by accident, do the every third banner strat. It'll be pretty fucking funny. But if you do really like Surtur, which I do, so I'll pull for Surtur, I'll do that. But if you don't care enough about these two, but you want a chance to get them anyways, skip them and pull on Yvonne's banner. You have enough for a guarantee on Yvonne. Pull 120 times. Maybe if you lose some 50-50, you have a chance to get Surtur or Angelina. That'll be pretty fucking funny. If you're free to play, give up on pulling Leviathan. You're gonna get... Bro, I haven't seen a single gacha game where if you hop on it in day 1, you won't get the first banner. There is not a single, even one of the worst gachas in the entire world lets you get the first characters when you log in. You're fine.
One of the very first things I talked about in that video is that the only thing that matters is pool income.
True. Okay, anyway.
The question against Art Knights, right? So first fallacy at hominem. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry, but the at hominem, guys. Attacking the person making the argument rather than the argument itself. Now, this is a classic strategy that us gacha warriors need to employ, because if you do not employ this strategy, a lot of times your opponent will just simply continue making logical points for you. So don't say things like, Art Knight's gacha system is bad because I can't stop pulling before 120 pulls. Never ever say that. Instead, you should say something like this, right? Mr. Pokey is attempting to justify the Art Knight's Anvil system. It is clear he is the bigger shield, right? Damn, the sponsorship must be pretty big. Corporate boot leaking, as usual. Cock sucking, greedy devs, be like. Bro, got the back. Grifting red. Laying red. Okay, this one is a really, really long post over here, so we're just gonna zoom in a
Dude, Centaudas deserves to fucking... I'm not gonna say it.
little bit more. LL, he's actually playing the part of a communist dictator. Exceptional. This is genuinely how you look like. What a cuck. Newer generations never felt the need to plan. Holy fuck, shut the fuck up, it's a gacha. People will always move towards the ones with the better rates. Dumb ass CC. Leave the multi-billion
VOA players, SMH, I'm kidding.
daughter company alone. So by employing this strategy called the ad hominem, you literally can ignore how the gacha system is like. You don't have to address whether it's 120 pulls.
All right, that sounds like a good idea then. Okay, I'll start attacking people directly instead of like actually arguing about the problem. All right, what's the second strat?
learn this strategy for your
What's the
gacha
second
war
one? There's a
next
second
time.
one.
Now, for the second strategy I can teach to you guys today, it is going to be...
I love this one. This
the
is my favorite.
strong-
I do this all the time. I love Strawman because I get to make a nerd voice.
Right, the strawman. Misrepresenting someone's
I get to make a nerd voice.
Easier to attack, often at extreme lengths. So don't say things like, I see the pros and cons of the gacha system in Archnight's Enfield after your explanation. Instead, you can employ this strategy, right? Where you can just say, oh, so what you're saying is Archnight's is the best gacha system in the entire world, and everybody should be following this, right? So the key word to employ over here is,
Yeah.
so what you're saying.
This is my favorite
When
strat too.
that is literally
Someone's
not what
That is
opponent's
my
saying,
favorite
but it
strat,
doesn't
bro.
matter to you as a gacha warrior because it doesn't matter what
I love making a straw and beating it up, bro. I love making pretend people. I love boxing shadows.
they are trying to say. It's what you are trying to pretend they want to say, so you can then employ,
What's this one?
which is gonna be right here. The ad hominem straw man quick swap technology.
wait!
Now this is like really
Quick swapping?
the level
Wait, hold
100
on.
gacha warriors only. You can combine two different fallacies into a single
I've
argument
never thought about
to
this.
make your point even stronger. So instead of saying, so what this guy trying to say things like, so what this grifting red is trying to say. So for this particular point of view, not only have you destroyed
Holy,
their
I never
character,
thought about
you have also
this.
destroyed the point they were trying to make, which is never in the first place, which will essentially consolidate your victory over them as the gacha warrior
Holy.
that you know, right? So hopefully you can
So what this Hoyo shield is trying to say is, oh, okay, that's pretty good.
use this tip for your future gacha
That's
wars.
pretty good,
So
that's pretty
now
good.
we're gonna be moving on into the next
So what this Wua player is trying to say, oh, I like that.
tip, and that is going
45 KD animation cancels. We'll see.
the false dilemma.
Ooh, what is this
Presenting only two choices when more exist. So those are the things that I respect that you can enjoy multiple gacha games at a time, each having
one? So like
their
turning
unique
things
pros and
into
cons. Because
into black and
newsflash,
white.
it's a gacha game. You play
Mm.
gacha games to enjoy. You can have multiple choices. You can like both ramen and sushi at the same time. You can
No,
like
that's
both
wrong.
Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact at the same time, right?
that's
So
weird.
instead of doing this, you really want to log in to the entire mindset of the opponent, turning them against themselves by pitting, oh,
Yeah,
if
this
you
is for
like
Shifu
Wuthering
and this
Waves,
Miyabi
you
set.
must hate everything else.
Hey, here we go.
If you like a Genshin Impact,
Swap
you
to two
must
piece.
hate everything else. Because God forbid, if you ever have any
you
other
can.
preference, you are a traitor, you are a rat, and you don't deserve to be part of my community because you
True.
are a shield, etc., etc. And notice what I did there, right?
I
Notice
guess
what I
we
did
do
there.
have
guys.
to.
I
We do have to pick sides. I guess I never really picked sides, huh?
employed the false
Where should I be?
dilemma in tandem with the ad hominem once again. If they were to not play Wuthering Waves, they are automatically deemed as a rat. If they were to love Genshin Impact, they will be automatically deemed as a
And what's
shield, right?
Fallacy
So
for them?
right? The hasty
Ooh,
generalization.
what is this?
Making a broad claim based on a small or unrepresentative sample. So don't say things like, Archnight's Enfield Gacha seems complicated at first, but I will try to understand it more. Instead, you can go ahead and employ this strategy right here, which is when a company is making the gacha system overcomplicated, it means they are trying to scam you. The worst thing about Archnight's Enfield Gacha is getting the first 120 pulls. Free to play will try to farm their first 120 pulls and realize the game does not have 120 pulls for one monster, right? The spark reset and making it complicated where non-native English speakers or some dumbass keeps pulling wrong is inherently predatory. No matter how good you think the system is, I won't even touch this shit. Hopefully, it's EOS soon. And yes, every single one of this screenshot is not made by AI. It is real examples left on my real comments on my comment section as well as Twitter, right? So this is a really, really effective strategy, especially because you can just say, oh, if this is X, therefore it's Y. So you can use it for like a lot of different things on top of using our quick swap technology. Oh, so if this guy plays Archnight's Enfield, therefore he's getting.
Oh my god, you can combo it even more.
If this guy dares to say anything bad about Wuthering Waves, oh, therefore he has skill issue. Classic, timeless, and
What is this
forever
one?
effective.
Moving the goalpost.
Moving the goalpost. Changing the criteria of a win after the original criteria have been met. So don't say things like, now that I understand the point, Our Knight's Enfield gacha is better for unlucky players who commit to one banner.
Why is it complicated? It really isn't. TLDR, it's using the older system, not the Hoyo system. Let's keep it simple. There's the Hoyo system and there's the older system. It's using the older system. TLDR. The TLDR, bro. At the end of the day, just press the 10 pull. You like the character, just press the 10 pull, bro. Just gotcha, bro. Just pull. If you're asking, you want it to pull. Press it. Press the button. Gamble. You'll get it.
20 pulls is the lesser than 180 pulls. Because if you admit that
using both system, it is, but like to keep it very simple, worst case scenario, it's using the old system, but / it's also using the newer system, which is a positive thing. But like if you just want to keep it simple, it's using the old system, aka Spark system. Just focus on the Spark system. Forget about everything else. Keep it simple. Just use the Spark system. It's technically better than just Spark system, but if you just want to keep it simple, it's just Spark system.
This criteria is met, it means you lost the argument. And nobody wants to lose as a gacha warrior.
Is it similar to Uma? Essentially. Similar to all the other non-Hoyo gacha games beforehand. Like, you know, Arc Knights, Blue Archive, Nikkei, but Nikkei improved it in a way that you can build pity. I think if I were to think about the peakest gacha system right now, y'all are probably sick of me saying this fucking name, but CZN has the best gacha game right now. I'm a gacha in the game right now. Like, hands down, the best gacha system. Not just because of the gacha system, but it's also because of the game itself. Not only it has a really good upgraded Hoyo system, like it's literally just the Hoyo gacha, but like 5 to 10 times better. Not only that, pulling for dupes and part weapons is irrelevant because most of your damage comes from playing the game. So it's just so peak. Dupes don't fucking matter. Weapons don't fucking matter. It's an upgraded Hoyo system where it's just first 3 banners go to standard, the next is limited, and everything share pity. It's just so fucking good. So it's just like the best gacha system right now, low key.
Right? So instead of doing this, do something like this. So first of all, okay.
You and your serial partner gacha, huge.
Can I just read this first out? But the general statement is because
counterpoint, you lost earlier and won it. No, that's not a counterpoint. It's just you being unlucky. It happens. Being unlucky in any game, it still happens, but
our Knight's Enfield
gacha
is bad because no pity carry forward.
You forgot to pull Chizuru's partner, go focus on the guard, it gets from standards. No, that's not how it works. If you want Chizuru's partner, you either wait for a rerun or just keep pulling on the characters and buy the partner directly with your with your refund pull, which is also a fucking insane system, by the way. The fact that you can just trade 30 pulls for the weapon that is permanently in the shop. Like, can you imagine? That shit is peak.
So partial pulling, you're gonna get punished, right? Then, after establishing that this is the case.
Also, the partner is like whatever anyways. Like I said, you don't need weapons because majority of damage comes from playing the game.
Case or not the case, you can then change your objective.
But it is a good upgrade if you want it.
Objective right here. So now the argument is basically, it is intentionally confusing. So it is no longer about the pity, but it is intentionally confusing where uninformed players,
I don't know what Karen is.
We have no idea how the gacha system works, therefore it is a bad gacha. So this is just one simple example of how you can change the goalpost. Out of every single example that I've taught you guys today, changing or moving the goalpost is probably one of the easiest to make.
Combining all the fallacies, this is like the end game. You can't say that. That's not true. Unless his kit literally does something. I feel like that's not. What does his partner do? Does he like reduce AP or whatever the fuck?
Because it is up to the person who called you out to.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up. If you're talking about ego, that shit is useless, bro. I mean, it's not useless, but ego is like a one-time thing that you use in an encounter. It's so like not important, low-key, unless it's like a permanent ego, like Serenio's. Every other ego is kind of just whatever. I'm too lazy to look for it. Whatever. I mean, I don't know much about Kayron. Maybe he just sucks.
Prove the point otherwise, making the battlefield advantage to your side over the opponent. So with all that being established, I will now come into the final segment of this video on the Art of Gacha War, right? So here is the application where we combine everything that I taught you guys today into a sample script in which you can use on your next Gacha War adventure. Ladies and gentlemen,
all right.
What we have here today is a classic Hoyo show take from our favorite guy, Mr. Choki. And I'm here to explain why our Knight's Enfield has the worst gacha in history that will lead to its AOS and being dead on arrival. So first of all, I think we can all agree that Bro is a grifting rat, paid off by Hoyo, Darwin, our Knight's Enfield, his Oilers, and everyone in the gachaverse to shield for this gacha games. He is literally so broke. He has to beg his streams for his sub goals and donations and gacha top up, so you just know that whatever this guy say doesn't matter. He is in fact a hyper grifter. Now moving on.
Grifter.
What this grifting red is basically saying is that our Knight's Enfield has the best gacha in our world, and everyone in the gachaverse should follow this method, because at the end of the day, it is the most free-to-play friendly system, which obviously is inherently false. Therefore, his point for our Knight's Enfield gacha does not make sense, right? So this is gonna be a classic Hoyo show.
I just realized Fat Fuck is there. That's so cute. I want that.
Take, because he's trying to steal players from the actual game of the year, Wuthering Waves, right? We all know where that's gonna be the best game, and they will convert the Wuthering Waves players to Arc Knight players because he wants to ruin Wuthering Waves because he is paid off by Hypergriff. So at this point, you might be wondering, Professor Pokey, aren't you being a little bit too harsh on Mr. Choki? Where is the proof that our Knight's Enfield has a bad gacha? I'm very glad that you asked today, right? So as you can see over here, when a company is trying to make a gacha system this complicated, you know they are literally hiding some nasty predatory shit. Because if you have nothing to hide, why make it yet? Why can't you just summarize it in 5 seconds like in Wuthering Waves? And on top of that, this game literally costs 5,000 premium currency.
Oh my god, 5,000! That means it's like...
Now that's like literally 3 times higher than Wuthering Waves. So obviously nobody on an Enfield is gonna have enough to pay for this gacha. And of course, Mr. Choki here is gonna have to grip...
They will never pull a character in Arc Knights. What the fuck?
...for his orders to sponsor his pools because he literally cannot afford a pool in this gacha game. At this
we literally cannot get a single character.
The most unlucky player in our Knight's Enfield can get a rate up 6-star in 120 pools instead of 160 like Wuthering Waves. But wait guys, Wuthering Waves has 50-50 carry forward. Therefore, you can literally try to gamble and win early, but you don't get punished for being a gambler. Also, we have a weapon system that has a 100% rate up. So who cares if it uses premium currency, because it's way better than our Knight's 25-75 system. So in conclusion, a classic L take from Hoyo Show, Hyper Grifter, Mr. Choki. Remember to smash that like and subscribe button, and I'll see y'all next time when I explain why HSR version 4 is gonna be the worst patch in the history of gacha games.
I saw an animation with Sparksy and Sparkle at the same time. Okay, I don't have to mention that. It's pretty nice though. Yeah, anywho's, you know what? I'm gonna start using more of these strats. Low key. Well, gacha system still best. Ain't no way, bro. Sleeping. Wake up. God, I'm stalling Genshin. We're gonna have to like wrap it up, low key. We're gonna have to speed shit up. Instead of spending it one by one, I'm gonna be honest. I just pulled anyways. If I like a character, I'm gonna do like 10 to 20 pulls. My pity disappears, but I don't care. You miss the shot that you don't shoot, and therefore the shoots that you shot are not shot. But then if you shoot, and then your shoot has been shot. Therefore, just shoot. No, not every 30. You get for the first 30, I think.
Nobody asked for your opinion.
If you can't gamble 10 pull for testing your luck, I'm not pulling it. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. Just do it. Just do it. Pull now if you want it. If you're thinking about it. You just gotta click it. Oh, I forgot to upgrade. Forgot to update my my VPN. So our stream, that's probably what's gonna happen because I kind of stalled a little bit. I needed to do this way before. I think Arknight's Enfield Gacha is definitely not one of the best though. I mean, I don't think it's at least on paper for now. I mean, at the end of the day, what matters the most is income in any gacha. But on paper, comparison to everything else, it's definitely not one of the better ones. But if the ecosystem makes sense for it, which if there's anyone to trust, I feel like I trust Arknights. It'll be fine. It's always relative to income. It always, definitely always, the income's the most important part. I think one of the cool things about Arknights, and they're kind of doing the same thing on Enfield, is that, so you know how we have monochromes and polychromes, right? Enfield/Arknights actually gives us monochromes directly. So if there are skins that they're selling for monochromes, you can get them for free. You can get battle pass with monochromes. Or you can use them to refresh if you want. I'm not going to do that though, but... Played Arknights. I love Arknights. Arknights was one of my first gachas that I took serious back then. I took serious, quote unquote. That I just really played a lot because it's just a fun... It's a really nice franchise. Franchise? IP. They see we're IP. So you're saying this hyper grifter playing Genshin Impact before you... Good one. That's like the problem with the gacha community. They always just talk about the gacha system so much. Like realistically, it's not the most important part when it comes to playing gacha games, bro. The same shit happens in games that didn't turn out to be gacha games. Like, respectfully, DNA was one of them. They were the gods. They were the savior. They got rid of gacha. It's supposed to be the best thing in the entire fucking world. What's happening in DNA right now? Because the point isn't that turning a gacha is bad, or rather, my point I'm trying to make is not that it's not a good thing. It's good that they got rid of gacha, but my point is gameplay matters the most. I don't fucking care how good the gacha system is, or if you turned it into like a non-gacha anymore. What matters the most is gameplay. Like, if your Restart has one of the best gachas I've had in a long time too. I'm not playing that shit though. And it goes both ways. Like, if a gacha game seemingly has a bad gacha, but it's like one of the most fun games I've played, I'm gonna still play it. Like Arknights and Blue Archive never really had one of the best gachas, but I play them anyways because they were so fucking fun. I doubt anyone thinks Genshin Gacha is one of the best too, but people are still playing it because it's just fun anyway. I wasn't yapping about it for 2 weeks. You're doing what Little Poke is doing. Maybe you know what? I guess it's because you watched the video and now you're trying it. So good job doing what he's teaching, I guess. What is that? Ad homo. Ad homo. You are strawmanning my homo. Gage. Isn't straw man though? I'm strawing you, man. I'll show you a straw. Like, if there's one thing that I'm actually mostly worried about Enfield, is the gameplay loop. Or the lack thereof. Oh, I love saying that. The lack thereof. I feel so fucking smart doing that. Because it has a game. The first 2 to 3 weeks, definitely going to be very busy. It's going to be fun. Build your factory and shit. Yippee. But after that, based on what we had, it kind of doesn't have like a loop. It kind of doesn't have a loop so far. Doesn't have a an interesting grind that I always talk about when it comes to like, with like ZZ and stuff. That's my main worry. I don't give a shit about the gacha, bro. I just want the gameplay. So we'll see. Hopefully they are working on it. They did remove the roguelike that they were doing in the first beta. So hopefully they're working on it more, because once upon a time Arknights actually had a really good roguelike. Might I say that it's one of the first gachas to do it. No one just talks about it because Arknights is a relatively small. But Arknights roguelike was really fun. It turned Arknights into a game. I heard that Iluga is gonna be good for Lunar Crystal. Is that real? Like you can do like Iluga Bina. I wonder if that's gonna be real. Yes, huge. Zybal? No, I'm gonna play with Noel. I'm gonna Lunar Crystal in my Noel. You ain't all gonna stop me. I'm kidding. My Navia. Oh! The talent thing again? Oh my god, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you, Hoyo. The direct lunar damage. Man. Why we gotta do that? Yeah, I get it. It's kind of like Inefa doing lunar electro damage. I get it. Lame. Oh well. Fuck me, I guess so. Wholesome design. Also pulling for 4 stars. Let's see my Eons on it. One day I'll get C2 Yansan. Low key. I'll get it. Pulling for 4 stars, man. God bless. You pulled C1 Votto before C2. Classic. Took you 370. Okay, Jesus. We're pulling for Minato. Lol. I'm not getting Jaibao. I mean, she looks cool, but I don't play enough to be pulling it. I don't play enough to be pulling for multiple characters. So I'm gonna save for... I wanna save for Bina. Am I... Is it a... You know... Huh? What the fucking hell? Yo, Hoder, you scared the shit out of me, man. Why did she just pop out of nowhere? What the fuck? She just ran towards the thing. Baby girl, what's up?
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
God, every time I see Yoda, I just want to eat her thighs, but like, type shit.
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
What do you do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
What's she doing? What's she doing now?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
She said was based.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nod-Krai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all.
She's talking about Clarund or some shit.
I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Really?
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Surely.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Man, I got a use for your mouth, Yoder.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess she's not the worst person to learn from.
What the fuck do you mean? I'm literally the God Slayer, the commission completer, the 5,000... Oh my, what are you yapping about, Yoder?
But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first.
Why is she slandering me?
She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
Well, she almost got her license revoked. I guess it's a common occurrence for Yehoder. Yehoder, but I don't even have her. No, I don't have her. I logged in a while ago. I was like, wanted to see if I had Yehoder, and I was like, wait, I don't. So I left. Sad. Sitlali's birthday. I steer clear of alcohol today, so there shouldn't be any problems. Yep. Zitlali ran off this morning, so that's what we're on. Return of the Stella Fortuna. Guess what happened next? Around didn't come back until noon. He was crouching in a pit. It's the capture Sibelunga's fate. Alright. Interesting. I don't even know why he's a Yoder, dude. Let's go read her skills. Oh my fucking god! Okay, it's not that bad. When your team has at least one Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, the personal Okay, so basically the robots that she used from her ult will be enhanced. Okay, so it's not that complicated. When ult triggers healing, they get elemental mastery 100. I see. I see. %50 chance for it to bounce. I don't know what that means. Whoa, she has a 5% crit rate and a 40% crit damage buff for 20 seconds. Damn! I don't have C6 though. Man. You do off fields with it. Man, that sounds pretty fun. I wouldn't mind playing her, but you know, I don't have her. Yeah, good luck pulling C6 too. Fuck me, right? I don't even know where I'll get a C0. Like, just pull it out of my ass. Yeah, hold her. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, man. What if I build Pity and Columbina? Oh, she's on the next banner. Never mind. I guess I'll build Pity and wait, she's in Zybal. If she's in Zybal, I guess I'll build Pity there. Okay, but like, how good is Columbina C2? Sounds pretty good, low-key. It's the moon. Look. Boom, 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 boom. It's pretty cool. I think you also get like a different effects in her stuff. What I saw in a video. Like these thingies. These balls. More and more of them show up. It's kind of cool. buy my mudfish. Hold on. Mudfish credits. Check out with PayPal. $5. Bah. Proud owner of M3 Shunguang. You want to go for M6 at this point? I feel like you could just stop at M3. Wait, $5 is 300 pesos now? 300. What the fuck? Dude, we're getting inflation IRL.
Defensive mode engaged.
Excuse me. There you go. Yippee! Time I redeem? I'll think about it again. Not for others. People want to shoot other people in. Because they're menaces. Menace. He's being a menace. Tennis the menace. Lazy Doro. Alright. Full moons. Just because I'm pretty good moon. Hey!
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh,
Alright, we're gonna have to speed read.
They're constantly sweeping the area.
It is 7
Our
p.m.
way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to rear. And once, guess you're right.
What were we trying to do here again? I forget what was our
We almost got spotted.
what were we doing then?
That was a close call.
Slept for 3 hours, slept for like 1 hour at best. I was drawing for the first 2 hours.
Watch out! They're coming this way!
Well, don't point the camera on them then. You're fucking up my controls, Paimon.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
We can't keep going like this. Oh yeah, we're trying to get the third moon. Marrow.
Fire.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh shit. Is this cappuccino? That was quick. It's cup. Oh, Father. Oh my lord. She came.
Zandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my god. Hello, Father.
The old you
She
would never
summoned
have
the
let
chair.
such
That's so
lowly
fucking
creatures
funny.
bar your way. Word
She did
has
not
it that
have
you
to sit
did
down.
something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
You did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you lost most of your power.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Yippee. Hey, you can't cut to that. Oh, wait, never mind. We're going back to Sanjoni. I forgive you. Bologna.
Time to twirl! Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
How many times are you gonna say that, Sanjoni? How many? Next time for sure.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who's that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Oh, it is
Father
them.
sent us over to help.
I was like, why would they be here? Okay.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine.
What's that?
Get over here and help me fix this.
Cute.
Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
No. Sanjoni's so cute, man. Wait, what? Okay, can someone remind me? Why did we go here again with Columbina? I know we were like in the secret meeting, right? And we split up. What was our purpose again? I'm fucking old. We get live stream info? No. I mean, well, you'll get it in a you'll get an info of it too. We'll probably get the live stream in like next week. So no rush. Yeah, we were trying to stall Rere, right? Oh, we were baiting. Right, never mind. We were using Columbine as a bait, right? We were just trying to like it. Wait, no, that's not true. The bait team was with. Okay, whatever. I mean, I know the main goal. I just forgot like why Bina and Traveler was there. To humble the Kurobots, good one. Not this week. Not this week. Too early for this week. Probably next week. I forgot why we went there. Okay, it's bothering me. Let me peep it. Hold on. Let me peep it real quick.
Guess we are overdue for a get-together.
Interesting.
Then off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is...
I brought some of the knights along to give him a little... cautious as any...
during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for...
Or you went down on this.
Please speed. Find a way to distract.
Hero.
She wants to.
Anyone you're sent and won't be able to track you.
Who's gonna be the leader?
We'll split into... Once your team has finished their mission, return here...
I didn't get it. Wait, what? We asked San John to contact early. Yes, we were there. They got found by the Wild Hunt. San John didn't want to get back. Ah! Right. Our main goal was to go to San Joni first. True, I remember now. Hey, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I remember now. What is that? EOD post? We'll check it out tomorrow. Check it out tomorrow. Yeah, right. And then we got like, yeah, and then the Wild Hunt came. I remember. Okay.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
One piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing.
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you up.
I see. Then let's get... But first, who do we have here?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
It can be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before?
It's the thingy,
Wait,
the crimson.
Of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nod-Krai, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
True.
Nor does Nod-Krai belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
We can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have... We have our own way of doing things here in Nod-Krai. But ever since
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda?
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers, after all. One look, and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Staring too much at little Yoder.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Oh.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person.
Wonders.
And he... What's the matter?
He keeps mentioning it.
Verfnir, Freindaughter, Flinders.
What?
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be... Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
That means she's still alive, Paimon.
Yeah. Just like how...
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain...
It's possible. But it would take a miracle. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hide...
All right, then. Let's keep working. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Mr. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had... At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too.
I'll head back to the Curatorium and meet up with the...
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flints, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right, then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Dude, I want to see a full army of, Knights of Favonius,
Stay
bro.
safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Show me a cool war. That'll be fun.
We're back.
Oh.
Did we get here a little early?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident... Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we...
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in but according to Flintz's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nod-Krai in the period that was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two...
Flintz, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nod-Krai are rallying... I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should... Inefa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything...
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Bruh.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well
Dude,
stay
there's
here
no
and
way
keep
Hoya is
watch.
making him super shit. If he's standard, understandable. If he's limited, but shit. You know what? I might just be with the husbando enjoyers at this point. I'm gonna rally with the husbando enjoyers. There's no way. It's a...
Someone needs to hang back
It's not
and
a
oversee our
coincidence
strategy
anymore.
meetings.
They just hate
And
males.
besides, you still haven't fully recovered.
So I've ended up with the
hate
easiest assignment.
Males.
Well, I appreciate it, everyone.
An emo DPS? Yeah, well, that doesn't stop them from making him a cool emo DPS, but they were just like being bitches, no? Look at the dude. Oh, it's gone. He was either Dea or Cedrine. Look, if he's Dea, that's fine because he's a standard banner, whatever. But if he's gonna be Cedrine, I'll be so sad, bro. Like, there's no way you're making a bad character when you literally made a whole new model for them and people fucking love him. Like, ain't no way, bro. Fuck Hoya if they do that,
Here,
low-key.
this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
You want to see the war? I mean, the war would be pretty funny to see, but I'll be pretty upset too, because Varka's so fucking cool.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got
I think he's saving an emo DPS. Yes, there is. Peep this. Just more numbers.
Doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is. How do you?
Power creep them. Make him a 300k DPS solo. There you go.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last
Whoa.
surviving embers of the two worlds' flames.
They're literally doing a bindway. Classic. Whale wants power creep? Yeah.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of
How
that
much you just said
Your
that?
surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
I mean, that explains your eyes now, huh?
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
You still did not get it? You're a big idiot. I think it's just the game saving you. I think just hold back from it. Wait until... I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I guess the Bubu's Wenjin isn't really the worst thing to get if you really, really, really just want your Shunglorp to be, you know, stronger.
What's more, whenever
You
I
can keep going if you want.
experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me.
It's your
consuming
hands.
me from the inside out. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
The jester? Who's the jester again? Is that the small guy? The with the long nose looking thing? The big nose guy, right? The Chad? Is he a Chad?
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there
The
are
bank
several
guy,
things that I
right?
have gradually come to understand.
Oh, just another guy? Who the fuck is the other guy?
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh, Piero, the big guy. The guy on the video. Okay. Yeah.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Yo. Shattered remnants of the iridescent moon fused with the abyss. So Crimson Moon is like an inbred. Okay, not inbred. Not an inbred. Jesus. A force breed. Okay.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough.
Yeah, the leader guy.
I draw
remember
upon
now.
its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too
Oh, sounds intense.
Oof. That's crazy.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly
You're
what
rushing
they
it too
were like.
shuffle? Same.
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar when I looked at you. I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye, in your flames.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now. It's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even—
Deal. Then let's get started.
Deal.
Get what started? What is this place?
When I first became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Harry. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction
God, Harlequin
ceremony?
is still so hot, man. Damn.
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world
So many
for
hot
beings
women
with
in
powers
Genshin.
that surpassed the gods.
No wonder there's so much porn in
Fearing
Genshin.
they might lose control, they subjected these children
God
to a
damn.
process of refinement. They made these children crawl
Lunar
up a
buff?
fireplace
That'd be crazy.
and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, within the fire, the book
Managed to get
leaves
Nefa
much
and Bina in 20
unsaid.
pulls. What the
But
fuck?
I
Happy for you.
suspect
Congrats.
that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible
Okay, it's not like that,
mark
Mary,
upon
it's not like
them,
that, I swear.
so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Passing on some juice. Blup, 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 blup. Charging up.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two
doing it.
realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Damn. That is cool. Whoa.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Monko.
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
All right.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity.
Man, I love getting flashbanged.
I sense your presence and bring death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right
Black and red would have been nicer. Like this one.
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now? What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do. By the
What
way,
would you do, Paimon?
Alambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible? Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Damn. This is crazy, low-key. Bro, there's a chest here. Can I go here anytime I feel like? Or should I get the chest now?
Surge. Insulation chamber.
Hero incoming!
So I'll just yoink it. Ask Arlie again. Yo, Arlie. I missed a few chests. Can I come in again?
Huh?
Huh? The marrow is up in there in the sky.
For real?
For real.
That's way too high.
Paimon, get it.
We'll be able to reach
Fly.
it. No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Oh.
It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shit. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism.
Took pictures with Arlie Kino.
Oh yeah, maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues. Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, do you think these mechanisms...
Zelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh, shit.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Zelindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? Oh, yeah. So, do you think she was studying? The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence?
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
A mechanism for the mechanism.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Reruns tomorrow? I'll thunk about it. The rarer files. I'll probably do something goofy and do like a pity building on that rerun banner. I might. I mean, it's 20% discount. God damn. Do it a few times. I basically got a free 10 pull, no? Type shit. What could have possibly Rary done though? Like, what happened to him? Let's see. I'm so fucking curious. I mean, it's obvious that he fucking lost his mind. Pity building. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but I'm a fucking whale, so it doesn't matter anymore, I guess.
The chamber with the moon marrow.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, Rarier. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire.
Okay, fuck you, Rare.
But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Lindis's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow.
It must be. For within it...
Then there's no time to lose!
Whoa.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Can you tell me how to do it, Paimon? Oh, you just destroy it. Fair enough. I thought I had to do something. Astral Engine? No. Don't do
That
it.
must be the iridescent moon's marrow!
If you want to upgrade your Astra M1, I guess, if you really want to, but as always, I don't recommend pulling for reruns unless you know what you're doing. I mean, it has some value. It has like, what? 2% value? 2% upgraded. Huge. Gigantic, even. Massive. Humongous. Humongous. Listen to Archon. I don't think we should. Unless it's that one, I guess, sure. Okay.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. If we can purify the abyssal power within...
Leave it to me, I'm gonna suck it. Glurp, glurp, glurp. Boom.
It's so... cold.
Who this?
Is it you? Huh?
Don't answer it! Paimon!
Are you talking to us?
GG.
At long last, I can see you once more.
What happened to the no listening to our voices?
Have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like, I would tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only you look so puzzled. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo?
What was that all about?
Hyporbria?
Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Aura.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? All right. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Oh.
Inside, this place looks different than when we came in. Waning moon. Huh? Oh, lifeless damsel. Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing! It wants to trap us here. Who's it? The abyss? Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy. Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
My heart! I loved her! I fucking love how graceful Columbina is, man.
Oh no! The exit's blocked!
Do something then, break it!
They're back! Now what do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Whoa!
What are you waiting for?
Oh, you're so hot, Arlecchino. Let me suck your big foot of schlong. Ow. She's so cool. Good. That was nice. That was nice. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, this is 6.1. I've watched more animation than I feel like in the past, like 2 patches so far, like 1.5 so far, I've watched more animation than we have in the entirety of Star Rail. You know, I don't have to mention Star Rail, but like, you know, I just kind of, it's just a thought in my head. The entire Star Rail game, I feel like, is like not even close to how much we've had so far here.
Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
I'm not slandering Star Rail, I'm just saying that they have, I mean, I am, I guess, technically. They have like 10-second, 5-second animations, bro. And here is just like, we get like so many and then long ones too.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Oh my god. It's not that bad.
The Abyss
Type
wanted
shit.
to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return, Arlecchino?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well,
Can I go in for that chest? No, I got it. It's okay, never mind it. Yeah, I don't need the 2 primo gems to...
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forward...
Suck it. Blup, 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 blup. Oh my god, that means Arlecchino's gonna get a second form, right?
I'll take that as a blessing.
Never mind it.
Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
She's still mid. Nah, she's gonna get a buff. Whoa! Join in too, Traveler. Do a triple moon. Oh, the flowers are blooming. Oh my god, they're
Feeling
blooming.
Stronger?
Uh-oh. Too strong, too strong.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are...
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
I swear Harbinger is not as cringe as Void Hunter, no? I think it's just because it makes... it was just full. But when I was doing this, every time they mentioned Void Hunter, it's just so funny. But Harbinger is so normal here.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like
Those are
this.
frauds. It's just funny.
Just
Void Hunter.
one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Hey, you sure?
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh my god.
It's okay. I can take it. It's okay. I can take it.
You're a freak. Okay, my bad. We're doing it! We're triple scissoring. Oh my god, we're blooming.
How about now?
Mods,
Fighting
kill
fit?
this man now.
Nails.
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden. I want to see him gone from Nod-Krai.
Kill him.
The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be...
Kill him.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more
Prototype
alive now than
side-eye.
you did earlier.
I respect it. We have like a few emotes for side-eye, but typing is definitely a vibe too.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, but whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
What do we call her?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who
What do we
she
name her?
is and the
What do we
roles
name our
she's
pet?
played, but they're not her real
I'll name her Glorp.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, all I'll say is this. Once you've
Not
defeated
now?
Revere,
Okay, fine.
give it some thought.
Maybe we get to name Columbina later.
All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then...
You're the best!
I'll just call her Bina.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character.
I love you so much, Arlecchino. You're so cool. Wait, really? I finished it? Wait, that's it? Okay, we're finishing 6.2 today.
But we got the iridescent moon's mirror.
Oh my god,
and
we're
restored Columbia's
finishing.
strength. And that's all that matters. In other words,
Oh, this is 6.1 still. Fuck my asshole hard. Okay, it's fine. Let's go. It's how many acts are there overall? 7 or 6? 6, 7. Oh my god, we're literally halfway. Oh my god. Okay, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
do you think the others are making good progress?
Good to be
Hope it's all
trying
going
it.
smoothly.
I'm having fun with the story, I love it. It's the only reason why I'm playing it at this point.
They made it back in Flint's. Well,
All is well, thank
We're
you.
gonna speed read it then. Zoom,
Nefer
zoom,
and
zoom.
Yehoda had to...
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way.
You seem rather cheer...
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to. Fighting alone can get quite tedious. But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Oh my god!
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo and Durin! It's my first time seeing him.
Albedo, what are you doing here?
That would be a natural assumption to make.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
He wants to see Varka.
Given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths,
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
It's Durin.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Let's see how he is. Is he gonna be a cute femboy? Oh, he's shy!
a gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Oh, he's so cute.
Wait a sec.
It's Mini Durin.
You're Min...
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
He sounds like a nerd.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
And he's still pretty mini unless he's packing down there. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
He sounds like such a nerd.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Nah, little Paimon.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to
Xiao Paimon.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys...
she's been catching up with old friends.
I wish he didn't sound like a nerd. I would have loved him more, but he's still pretty cute.
People are talking about me. Hope.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all...
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
You can sit on me, Llama. I'll become your chair.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friend. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly.
He's adorable in a puppet way. He is. So cute.
It's been a pleasure, everyone.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh my god, we're friends.
I understand.
I'm not thirsty, I'm just vibing. I'm having a good time.
Bye for now, Harlequino.
Avengers meetup.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Okay. Stupid ass game got a little funnier too. Why? I swear they watched some fucking Marvel to make this game a little bit funnier.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
So goofy. An elegy for Faded Moonlight, Act 4. Boom. Huh? Wait, Dane is here too? What the fuck? What are you doing here?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way.
Dude,
Miss Columbina's
Dane
colleague
without an
gone, we
ether
should be
quest.
back to the original crew plus
We
the
are
other
really
colleagues I brought
good
in.
locking in.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to
He's
rope
probably
in a
here for
colleague
us. I'm
too?
sorry.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Oh my god, he's not muted anymore. Thank you. No one is muted. Ah.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Well, Dane, you understand who you'd be surprised who's here, man.
As
Your
the
best
saying
buddy.
goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Rrr.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Albedo is just the fucking chairmaster, I guess.
Is he being sarcastic?
Yes.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives
Look
without
at you,
getting the
Paimon.
hang of it.
Thumbs up.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you...
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathered under such circumstances, would it not be...
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides...
All right, then.
Sorry, Miss Llama.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business.
Oh. You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
What?
If not,
that's random.
I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
All right, go draw.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
What the fuck? She's commissioning him.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
What do you mean, bro? What are you doing here? Or rather, when did you get here?
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right?
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Yeah, this might be a hot take, but I'm starting to enjoy Paimon again because she's screeching my ears. she is getting squeakier by the day. That makes me happy. My ears are low-key hurting every time she speaks. And I feel right at home. I feel right at home. I'm happy.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
She's also getting her like little like cadences and like little giggles and shit. W new Paimon VA.
Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
No, she's getting squeakier.
The
first time I heard the new Paimon, she was so soft and
one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Type shit. What the fuck is Iluga?
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that.
Fuck? How do you pronounce it?
Itlua is a...
Itlua.
Itlua is a good...
So his G is optional.
Itlua is a...
Itlua.
Itlua is a good...
Itlua. Where did the G go?
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother. Now
let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
He's fucking too.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and...
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage.
What the fuck are these two? It's so goofy. Oh my gosh. She's like, ugh, too many men in one room. You males.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
6-7. Good one.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue.
So much for just this one.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here.
Did you say something, Mr.
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Wait, what is this? I'm gonna read that later. There's a new patch notes. Oh, it's a season 2 update. Oh shit. Okay, I want to read that later. Oh shit, oh shit.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moons. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
It's got a bit of glaze for Paimon. I don't know about the best guide. But maybe that's just the work of the god again.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
I mean, I feel like wife warmer. I mean, she left. That's what it is.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's...
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you're...
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume.
Damn.
And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to invest...
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
I mean, that's basically what I said last night.
The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Horoptatir,
Why
who
is that?
sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhine-daughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
I mean, that is kind of his job.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Eclipse Dynasty.
One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
I got a speed read, but I want to hear him.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price?
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this, Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary... Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our...
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that...
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your...
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Enough to talk. She shut up. Never mind. She talked to the black screen words. Okay, we just recapping what we did.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems...
I believe it will take... You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out even so. I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Reir of...
Kutar.
Defeating the Reir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strengths...
Naturally. We should take...
We've considered several viable plans now. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave...
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Ne...
So you're placing all...
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere...
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll
She's
stand by
instigating them
us
to keep
until the
yapping.
very end.
So stupid.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that?
This isn't about the money.
Stupid.
I can sense
Is she like a
that
fake
you've got
Archon?
a
She's not an
deep-seated
Archon.
distaste for
She's a
Rerir.
goddess.
And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
She's a moon goddess. Frost moon goddess type shit. Type shit.
Look at them getting along so well.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that
She's
right?
basically a stronger
Wow.
Archon.
Maybe the fact that I'm willing to put
it's
my
like Archon
hopes in
2.
other
She's an Archon
people
2.
says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Archon Pro Max. The Flint's clip, I know. It's so good.
Anyway, Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're...
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Hey, you put a lot of men in this fucking screen, and all of a sudden things become funny. Okay, not to say that women aren't funny, but I'm just saying that these guys are funny. GG, whatever. Yeah, I'm getting cancelled. My bad. Didn't mean that way though. I couldn't express it properly. It's over though. I'm done. Just send it. Send the donkey.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Every time Yahoder comes in the screen, I can't help but jork. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say that.
That's very considerate of you.
I don't really mean that, but...
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I...
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision... Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like... The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must... Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Cuff, cuff, cuff.
In any case...
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be
Don't get me wrong,
greatly
Nefer and Lauma
appreciated.
is goddamn too. But Yoder is also.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good.
All right.
Please, take a seat.
Good job,
Look at-
Paimon. Appointing that title for yourself.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they...
But surely you're not planning to go through...
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrad?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the...
You're such a killjoy.
Alright, let's go.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
When do I open them? I can't see.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative.
Who was 6-1 banner again?
Chances are
Was it
there's
Nefer?
plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
And then Doran is 6.2, right? Yeah. Alright.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier?
I see. Oh my god, I get to play her. I am.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, she's all legs, man. She's like if Yanagi'd all over the place. Now we got Nefer. Man, Gooner game. Anyway, you love your Nefer? She's like a B-star. Surely she's not that bad. You want to see the animations?
No more lies.
Nice. You got to see without a team? Oh, okay. Unlucky.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in.
That's not Blade.
Time to wade through them just like usual.
That's a very past.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one
Dude,
should be
what the
archived
fuck
under
is-
purged targets.
Yo, what did the devs eat in 6.0, bro? What the fuck? What did the devs remember that they could make a game? What happened in Nod-Krai? It's like all of a sudden they're like, oh shit, wait, we're making a game. We can make it we can make a little bit more. Like, what is this POV? Hello? Hello? Tester. Am I lagging? Oh, I'm alive. Wait, wait, why is it not working? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I was too busy yapping. I didn't notice what was going on. I was too busy yapping. Okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
So these are... Yeah, imagine confirming all the people you killed just because it's your job. Crazy.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Bro, that's fucked up.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the Archon. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized on...
Dude, that's it?
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Jesus.
Female, 13. Occupation, none.
Yeah, I feel like
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other... Neutralized and... Filed.
No comment.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the... Neutralized and... Male.
Jesus Christ.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
A fucking fetus.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Damn.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of... But at this stage, I have no idea. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Aha. It's a...
Please,
Hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a...
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. Could the voice in the recording belong... Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files. Packed with the Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnant. Yep. Lines up.
Yep. See, so this king is essentially crazy. And basically Hitler. But he's
Mr.
literally mad
Verfilmer?
though, like literally.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Yeah, he got brainrotted.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
It is like Jamie when he was a Kinsguard to the Mad King, no?
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to...
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth couldn't... The burden of prophecy was...
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
I want a Conria spin-off so fucking bad, bro. Conria sounds like a fucking banger of a piece. It would be so fun. God, I want a Conria spin-off, bro. Give it the... UFO Table is animating it real. The 24 episode Genshin anime is actually a Conria arc, and it's going to be a show for that. Real.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
What do you mean, skip that? I'm literally reading, yeah? You 4-5 streaker? Keep streaking. Keep streaking.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling. Very well, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Jesus, dude. He really dropped the fun fact. Fuck off. That's fucked up, but like... Damn.
Hold on. There's that
is
same
fucked
black
up.
fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his name is Rayrir.
What
did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man...
Why are you telling...
Simple. I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were...
I mean, she doesn't have the eyes, so she's safe.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or...
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon... If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity.
The Rayrir of Soul. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rayrir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be! So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind... I heard you, though. You're talking about he's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very...
No. Rayrir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't forget that Rayrir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me...
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
I won't speak in his defense.
Nor can I give you a... Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself...
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think of...
Fuck. Man, mid dialogues and mid voice acting so far, but I love it. I fucking love this story. The story is carrying it so hard, man. I'm having so much fucking fun. I fucking love this shit.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever tried a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to make you right now.
That won't happen.
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Do I even need to do this? I feel like I don't have to.
It all adds up.
Accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
No!
Oh! And not just the men, but the women.
Delindis, do you still...
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke...
Yes, we did. What about it?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Oh.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
Okay, but can I play one of the worst devil's advocates so far just for the sake of understanding the story? Is there a good reason why they're killing the Crimson Moon descendants other than, like, you know, like maybe what if the past was like, okay, I don't know.
No, that's not.
It's like,
just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis.
Maybe the Crimson Moon
they're looking for us.
Was like,
you take care
you know.
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
There's nothing, man. There's no justification for it, no matter how you think about it. Like, even if you make the worst justification of how the previous dynasty was actually fucked, these new ones have nothing to do with them. It's just fucked. It's just cooked. The king is just cooked. I mean, at the end of the day, the king is literally mad. Avoiding future conflict, literally, there's nothing. Obviously, the kids was a threat. I mean, like, what if they grow up to be like, I don't know, like glorps? What if letting the Crimson Moon people grow up and they become glorps, and the glorps, you know? I don't think that happens, though. I don't think that happens, but
Author Thelindis.
there's just nothing. There's just nothing. This is just a fucked up era.
Over the course of this week, the
Dynasty.
research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Shut up about that. I don't know. We're not going to be comparing real life politics to video games right now, man. We're just talking about a story. Don't mention real life shit. Wait, did I fucking shot the wrong person? Oh my god, I killed Helvin instead. Oh my god, he got caught by the crossfire. I'm so sorry, Helvin.
No progress whatsoever.
Killed myself? Good. You have the honor.
Now,
You still have the
won't
honor.
you give me even a glimmer of hope?
I'm gonna turn into rarer. Y'all better behave. Roar.
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find... But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
The sweatshots. Damn. I'd almost forgotten that this was a researching the Crimson Moon and blob stuff.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Mod me, I'll ban everyone. One day. Ah! My god! Why did I skip? One day.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
What is that question? He's trying to, like, question it. You want to be alive?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
I mean... There's a prophecy about a blonde traveler. Y'all heard about that yet?
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh, I thought I'm supposed to kill them. Okay, I thought that was the quest. I thought that was the quest, bro. I didn't think I thought Genshin would make me kill them.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait.
Do you really want to be proud of this kind of job, man?
Thelindis?
Uh-oh.
No! No! Why? Why?
But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon! How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be!
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Irminsul.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
This is where he becomes a good guy, and he changes his ways. And he lives happily ever after with Thalindis. Ooh, a chest! Thank you. Nah, he's been doubting it the whole time, though, Maliba.
You're really
He's been
letting
giga
me
doubting
go?
it the whole time. He's been just gaslighting himself, essentially. But now that he sees his wife, well, fiance, this is where he draws the line.
I am. As long as you can guarantee
But
no one will find you.
I mean, knowing his future right now, he's one of the 5 sinners. So I mean, and he also like keeps mentioning Thalindis' name when he lost his fucking mind. So I guess he didn't turn to be a good guy. I mean, I guess we'll see. Like, I mean, knowing his fate is kind of sad because I really want to root for him, but I can't because he's doomed.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Run.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
As the only kin kids? Well, you've already
You've
killed
been
like
whispering in my ear for
everything
days
else.
now, Vedifilnir.
All that's left are like weak people and kids.
Break me
essentially.
down?
Oh, Ved is the one yapping in his head this whole time, right?
I only say this because you long for an answer.
Gallagher.
Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's the King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rarir's would-be fiancée herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, and why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
What is Ved, Daneslif's older brother, Daneslif, who's the character in Genshin Impact, who's been showing up since 1.0. Also, the character who's been... Okay. Sorry. It doesn't bother me, it's just funny.
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories,
you
only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
That I wish never existed.
Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Yeah, but I want to see the rest anyways. Let's just watch it. No need to read between the lines.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together.
I just want to watch the whole thing.
Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning.
Thank you,
but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Who is she talking to? Maybe Traveler is still there. Like we can hear her or some shit. The Lumine, but it's just so funny how she's such a yapster.
Rarir, are you there?
What happened to Dane? He turned into a chess piece.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane?
Oh my god, they put the TV mode. Can't believe Genshin is doing TV better than DZ.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before.
Oh.
Whatever this is, it must be big.
Was that necessary? Oh, I think so.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous.
Certainly.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Daneslif, of course. He invited me.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhine-daughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of... Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a chap. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying it. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the universe.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having?
Dane, what do you plan?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've
What's the
been
reason?
planning this for a while, haven't you?
Nefer's relic thingy is a chessboard thingy. Just a cute thing.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique
Kinda
the
like
king may have of
ZZ's,
Vedalfenir,
TV mode with the bang
disfiguring
boo.
your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first. This is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary...
Nefer's in the HDD, true.
That is deeply
There's the
troubling
Genshin,
news.
there's the Genshin HDD.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world.
A letter of pardon? For whom? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanity. This black fog over the board must have some connection to another mystery.
Oh my god, it's like one of those games and ads that you get in mobile ads. If you have more numbers, you kill them. And then you move to places that gives you more numbers. Holy shit! This is so peak. Oh, I fucked myself up, GG. Wait, you just start over? Well, I guess that was kind of the point, huh?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a... However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments, to make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown?
Thanks, Tina. Overworking? We haven't even gone halfway, low-key. We're going 12 hours today. I'm going as far as finishing 6.2 in Genshin. I'm just kidding. Surely I'll be done soon. Bruh. Okay, hold on. Bruh, okay, hold on. Hold on. I think I got something. Boom. 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 Okay, what am I doing? Where is he going? Your story's almost done? Oh, you reckon? Bad. Then there'll be 6.2 after this then. Bro! Okay, hold on. Let me check. Oh, this place is better. Oh my god, bro. I knew that. I just wanted to see what happens.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but you never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
What if he finds out that you
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just...
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe,
it's called love.
Then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. It's light, the color of blood, no matter how long it.
Oh, you can move the map. I was playing with one hand this whole time. Which character did I goon today? You. Yehoder, you may or may not be right. I'm kidding. Oh, you're asking me if I goon today. Did you goon today? Did you goon today? Fuck.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
What's up, Deary?
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
Yo, Marker, good morning.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measure. My job is to enter the prison and stay safe.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
These are chess pieces, yeah? Can I rotate? It's not. Anymore. So for those who are just coming, who just came all over the place, this is a story about a mad king who is sentencing one guy, well, not one guy, but who's sentencing all people with the crimson blood, even the tiniest bit of it, to death. Even though They are innocent type shit. Also, in this current perspective, we are watching a man who recently lost his brother because his brother can tell prophecies, and he told a prophecy to the Mad King about his future. And the Mad King was like, nah, misinformation, blinds him and throws him in the dungeon. And now Dainsleif, the brother, he's like, why the fuck would you do that? He's one of the I guess you can call him one of the King's Guard type shit. He's one of the sword for the king. And now he's like, why would you do it, you fucking idiot? You're a madman. You're sick in the head. I'm gonna kill you now type shit.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable.
I didn't want to bother killing him.
The king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
And Rare is the King's Guard. Dainsleif is the captain. Oh yeah, captain.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
You added Sid Lally to the event today? Fuck yeah. Oh, he's...
It's you.
So Ved is the Dane's brother.
Surprised? Oh, wait.
The one who got blinded.
I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds.
King's Guard is the
to
fake
words
one.
Of earnest remonstration.
I mean, he's the murderer essentially. He's the secret. He's secret agent.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
6.x, peak as fuck.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
Doesn't feel like I'm playing Genshin, low-key. No, I'm kidding. It feels like I'm playing Genshin. But it feels like I'm playing a Genshin version of the stories that I love. Indulging in.
The king has forsaken all reason and pursuit.
Very medieval type shit. It's like fantasy medieval.
Told him that if he continues on this
so
path,
nice.
Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
Yeah, Khaenri'ah being like advanced, like medieval, is kind of interesting. That's why I really want a show of it.
Force.
It would be
so
cool.
I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
Queen's Gambit.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
It is the impact of Genshin. Oh my god, say it, Ved. It is going to be the impact.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
Of all the
but
Genshins.
You are not one of them. You're not here for justice.
Yeah, I'd really rather have the chess pieces rather than stupid ass NPCs low-key. Unless, okay, I mean, if I were to pick, I would love You know, in a perfect world, men like me would not exist. No, okay. In a perfect world, it would be better if they were all like, you know, good at models and shit, but we're not in a perfect world. So this is pretty good. Yeah, it's Eli's birthday. Was it a coincidence that she came here today too? Hot take. Bina is a younger version of Ellen Jo with long hair. Wait, what? What? Columbina. Ellen Jo. That is an interesting site, sir. That is an interesting site. That's a pretty hot take then.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me.
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. I can't abandon the one I love to see.
What happened? Did you die for bits? No, nothing yet so far. We're basically...
But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
Ved, who's the prophet who can see the future, has been thrown in the dungeon in the jails because the king doesn't like the idea that he can see the future, and he also said the future of the king, and he didn't like that, so he blinded him and put him in jail. But now Rara is like asking him about his life.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That's why they're the five sinners. It's the abyss talking in their heads. And they couldn't hold it in, bro. They went crazy. Get out of my head.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
I fucking love Conrad. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm the biggest Hoyo shill right now. I'm the biggest Genshin shill. This is so fucking fun, man. I'm having so much fun, and I want to keep saying it because I'm just enjoying. I can't contain the fun I'm having, so I want to keep saying it. This shit is so fucking fun so far. I can't. Nod-Krai is literally the best patch Genshin's ever had, ever.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
Ever.
As if he'd discovered some monumental
I'm willing
secret.
to just kick Farina's ass.
But then he suddenly
put her in the
switched to looking
ground
extremely
just so I could
weary.
put this thing up. Okay, I wouldn't do that. But you know, I'm just saying, this shit is just so fucking good.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast
so fucking
in the belief
much.
that they are your path
And
to the
seeing
future.
so much sides of it is just insane. Unleash your inner mint picker. That's me.
For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
As long as you live, Tholindis will. Oh. I mean, it's still happening thousands of years later. Or hundreds, not thousands. It's 500 years ago.
It is up to you whether you believe my words.
Actually, I don't know how long this is ago before the calamity.
That is all I will say
the cataclysm.
on the matter. I have no right to
I wonder when
intervene
this was
any
happening
further.
before. Maybe like a few hundred years. Maybe 1,000 actually. 505. Okay.
I will.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas.
The Universitas?
Oh no.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon.
Whatever Vedifalnir said.
So this Hoyshil said that the shit is better than Nua.
There was no time to lose.
Would be cool to have some cutscenes, but I guess we won't get one. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, I just burped like 3 times in a row. I just did a combo. I did like an inner and then an outer and then an outer afterwards too. So it's like an in, out, outer. What the fuck? That was a cool ass combo.
Monsters? Is this right Honor's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrum?
You got a double? Huge!
Justice o'clock!
Justice o'clock.
The Universitas.
Why is Saint still attacking?
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
He's just a fucking stupid roach. Let him be, I guess. Just let him be a roach. Sometimes we just gotta accept the fact that roaches exist.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
I don't know what's worse, roach taking a shit or flies eating up the shit, you know? I don't know.
But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the... And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Buh. Let me eat some chickens. My characters are dying. Dude, Dielek is way too old. Real, honestly. You make Dodo look hot, brother. I think you're just Dodo-sexual, I guess. What the fuck is going on?
Defensive mode engaged.
Hero incoming!
I don't have a good Vina wings yet. I gotta play the game for like 8 weeks, or no, 16 weeks to get her
Isolation chamber deployed.
to get a good wings.
Hero incoming!
Can't hear myself think this shit's so loud. Hero incoming!
Surge. Maximum power!
Oh. I don't know, I didn't like any wings on her, so I just went default. And I'll just get a new one day. Buy a skin? True.
Monsters at the Universitas.
Why would I want to do
Magistrorum?
that, sus?
Why now?
Grr.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapon, of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back!
He'll be here. Where is he? Oh. There we go. That was us, that was us. A cutscene!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way?
No.
Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
So he became one of the 5 sinners because of a woman.
Step forth and take your share.
Relatable, honestly.
You made it.
It's kind of like how I started listening to K-pop because of a girl. This is basically it.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rerir.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Stop, that's cheap. I don't like
Maybe in
this.
the garden? Or
Stop.
were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Well... Genshin, give them a happy ending in 6.3 and my life is yours. That's all I ask for now. Give them a happy ending and I'm done. I forgive you for what I saw. I'll forgive you if you give these two a happy ending. No, not yet, Derry, but I don't want to talk about it yet.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Man. Yeah, the spoiler was in 6.3. That's why I'm playing it.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Hey, same.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy.
Dude, Connor would be such a good fucking spin-off. Oh, yo, do something. You have a fucking hidden gem here. Do something. This would be so fucking cool. Do a show or something. Fuck it. Just make a light novel or whatever, man.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
The Genshin anime. Yippee. But you wouldn't read it? I would read it.
You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular...
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. But they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe...
Sounds to me
you would read
like
it? Well, it's not even out yet,
again.
but you know...
Is this you urging me not
there.
to abandon the people of Nod-Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you...
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
Carrot?
And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
It's easy mentioned.
Now, as for you, Missy...
Manga?
You were excellent.
True.
You stuck to the
like
rules of
6
the
years
ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me
Oh, I
narrating
can't concentrate
it
again
twice.
because Yehoda is him. I'm kidding.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
Cute.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff.
Sus is
that
doing
boss
this
is
weird
too
thing where
lazy
he's
to do for
sobbing
herself.
lately. I don't know what his agenda is.
Opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
But it's very suspicious. He's been sobbing a little too much.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from... There's nothing I dislike more than...
When you sub to me, you're sober. Good one. Are you trying to, Oh.
Oh no.
My eyes!
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Huh?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind...
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say?
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just...
What the fuck happened to?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've...
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in
what the
here
fuck?
are just a result.
So you control everything in here?
Inception.
More or less.
Has anything like this...
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what...
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Is there anything I can...
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Oh my god.
God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness, and you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any...
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out.
Can I
at
borrow her
Frost
to you for like a
Science.
night?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
What is happening?
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Oh, okay. She was just like trolling her, but like, what the fuck is this? Random Riz?
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking, no matter what we... You have my word that I will get...
I thought someone said I'm almost done with the story, but it turns out there's another segment.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh. It's...
There you are! Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now,
Never
Uncle
young.
Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on!
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with...
I've written a new song. I was hoping to show...
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay in...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there...
Pile of stones. Got it.
They used up all their budget on the chess pieces already. It's all good, it's all good. God damn, running back. Dude, running with Nefer is insane. Ugh.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells...
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. But things are looking up.
So you're the Academia's...
Special ambassador, they call it. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course.
Hey, Genshin.
My luck's improving all the time.
Here's the thing.
One day,
I like
swear I'm gonna lead us
backstories,
out of this place.
but this better
We'll
have a
find
reason in the
somewhere
main
new.
story.
Somewhere better.
This whole thing better have like a main reason why this popped up. Otherwise, I'm hating you for forcing a side quest in my face. I don't need this to like Nefer. I already like her. She's great. She's always fucking cool. I don't need to learn her backstory right now, bro. This could have been optional. Fuck you. This better have a reason in the main story. Otherwise, I'm literally storming the gates right now. This is so unnecessary. I already like Nefer as a character. I don't need to know her backstory right now. It could have been later as a side quest, bro. What is up with this? You must love this character. I do love her already, though. Okay, I'm sure there's gonna be like some reason, like maybe like Rare is fucking with us or some shit. I don't know, or maybe like something big will happen to Nefer after this. There better be something. I know I'm gonna
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
I've been very happy with Nod-Krai so far, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I can afford to pay. I can afford to give one. I'll give them one here. I'll keep going. I'll treat it as a normal quest. You know, just have a good time. But if there's like no payoff to this in the main story, I'm gonna eat my ass live on stream.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
In that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try! You're a liar and a cheat!
Bah. You think the quest is chill, deserves screen time? I don't mind it. I'm pretty sure it was great, but like as someone who's like, you know, so invested in the main story right now, and you were investing me in the main story, how could you just like stop the whole thing and give us a backstory of Nefer?
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified. Corpses strewn across the ground.
But I'm sure there's gonna be a payoff. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. It's fine. I'm chilling. I'm not upset yet. I'll be upset later though, if there's nothing.
There's a handwritten note on the ground.
But no, I'm just chilling. I'll just keep going.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my... I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision. This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered.
Damn. Oh, my eyes, bro. Stop doing that, Genshin. Please.
Officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libation.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
54 bullets? Goddamn.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
Years,
I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Thank you. Let me go get some food, actually. What can I get today?
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
This you? That's me.
I don't recognize her.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, Where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Guess the reaction of Twitter when Sumeru came out, bro, in 3.0. Yo, I mean, you should have been there, man. You should have been there, bro. Why are you white?
Nefer, this term's assignments
I
have
went
been
3.x,
issued
good
already.
one.
Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your
Let me
own
get some
additional research,
food.
and
I
then
want
write an
something
essay on the
clean,
topic.
something I can eat while watching without having to like playing without having my fingers dirty. What's a clean food?
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student?
Quail eggs?
Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Society. Boy. God damn, like walking, like running as Nefer, it's like 80% of the thing you're seeing is skin. Damn.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. Let's take a look.
Students giving up on life. Classic. Oh, this segment's.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Huh? They're taking fucking...
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it Wait, what's this written? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru in recent years. The academia, however, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutor. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtue. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage... Great letter. And the sender is... Huh? I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety. And in my tribe, learning a person's true name is... The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to... There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry, I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that. Aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had... We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just... And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke... You liar. You lied about everything. And who fell for it? Just me. Which makes you a pathetic liar. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Damn. Still a good Mino. Good one.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you.
It was. But it doesn't matter. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on... What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are It's not worth much. Keep it.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and as for remembering her, I have far too much. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive.
Damn. Aha! Can you stop, man? Bro, I literally flinch every time I go to a fucking loading screen, bro.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume...
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand.
Huh. So, you do...
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used...
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little...
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders. I hope I am making...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term... You see how I'm dressed, don't you?
Damn, we
I
do.
appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it.
That's what they make you wear? God damn.
And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well, so let's indulge in a few drinks together. In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Shocking news when the new day dawns.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain...
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear that well is ours. And so...
Glad to hear it. I will wait here.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Bro.
Wow. All it took was a few
That's so
words and I've
funny.
got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
She's gonna get addicted to it too. Oh, fuck it.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe
She was
instead of
doing the same
Eab.
thing. That's
Yes.
funny.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia...
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. At the same time,
She's such a troll.
there is simply no way that the Academia can be...
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of...
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
All right, Nefri, chill.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your
crazy.
butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Damn.
You're
so
no
she
different.
started this shit.
You're nothing
She started
special
this
as
shit,
the
bro.
monsters who destroyed my home. They're just ordinary, petty human beings. I think we're even now.
That is insane.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive, but you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this isn't—
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Damn.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Do something funny.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely
something funny,
different
Yoda.
topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down,
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but look.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trades.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got—
I didn't know you were clued up on any other.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Desh.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connection to stuff.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Such a paid chatter.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Please. This is the bare bone basics. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Damn, yo, Nefri kind of bad though. Like both ways. God damn. She crazy. She crazy. What she said at the end was kind of funny, kind of like a mirror of Rarier. A short event?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
What?
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Oh, my food. Hello. Alright.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King.
Ibis
one
King.
of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3
Goat
retainers
King?
of King Deshret.
Wait, LeBron was here?
Let's take a look.
The cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Was? Stare into the abyss and the abyss stares back!
Never! Hold on!
Cats are just like that? A typical cat. What the fuck? How are you here? How are you here?
Is always a death sentence.
What the fuck are you doing?
Think for yourself.
Oh, what is that? My eyes. What is on her booba? What the fucking Biden blast?
How repulsive.
Oh yeah, the fucking Dodo thing. Oh, it's so that's the use of it. Bina. Dane, thank you. Thank you for saving us. Trap him in there. Okay, I forgive them. That was not bad.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainslev. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Oh, thank
Good
you,
to
Dodo,
know
for
your
having
sense
that
of
cheat code that
justice
you
is
have.
still intact after all these years.
Dodo just casually having a fucking trinket of +1 life.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really?
I mean, you know, it's a one-time use. I guess it's a consumable.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long
This is a
before
totem
we
of
made it to the
undying.
temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding...
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to...
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
My feud is him. 1 second.
좋아요, 좋아요. 고백이 좋아요, 좋아요.
Dude, my driver was a troll. I asked him to leave it in the side of my door. He puts it in front of my door. And my door opens outwards. Thanks, man. I opened it and it pushed my food downwards. Fucked up. I got a chicken sandwich. I had someone put it on my door handle. Assholes, actually. I hated that. I opened my door and it just fucking fell down. But it's fine, I got a full refund. And the food was still edible, so... I still ate my food even though it was all over the plastic. And I got a full refund. That was a long time ago, though. Evil? What? I mean... I'm a customer. Customers are always right, no?
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled, and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Fuck!
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while
Something
my
came in my
tribal
throat.
home lay in ruins.
Oh, what the fuck?
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
What the fuck?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
What the heck?
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
There was an
Every
event.
god plays favorites.
Bruh.
Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Alright. Alright. That could have been... Excuse me. That could have been worse,
Thank you
I
all
guess.
for being here.
That's fine then. I forgive it. I forget the segment because it's not even bad. And it was short enough. It's fine, it's fine.
As promised, I did some further
It's also enjoyable,
investigating
so
into the
whatever.
Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King.
Wait, you talked to
I
all
will
the
now
kings?
share the important
Bruh.
details of his story.
No, wait, what? Wait, these are new? Oh, never mind.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on...
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Harir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie.
The next day,
drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Excuse me. Wait, so... Chat. Tholindis, when she went out of the portal, she pooped to Tevat, thus becoming Columbina, Kutar. Real?
So your theory is that Rahier was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me.
So real, bro.
Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rahier, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Bro. Bro.
This chicken drier than the fucking desert we just went through. Jesus Christ. It's fucked up, bro.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help at one time?
What the fuck did you say, Paimon? Holy moly.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
What's the plan? What's the plan? It's a shocking plan.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh my god.
I'm all ears.
Oh my god.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Don't tell me then. Fuck you.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard.
She really did, though.
Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Alright. Perfect height for what?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here in the store.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh! Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, what? They connected Dory and fucking Alice for fun? Okay. Why?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now,
well, that makes
my whole
fucking
business
sense.
in Nod-Krai is gonna go down the drain.
So the turning him and dying came from fucking Alice. Well, that makes so much sense now.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me.
we have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki.
The only Alice content I
and
had
never went and used it all up
pre-Nod-Krai.
at once. Never lost so big in my life.
The only Alice lore I had pre-Nod-Krai was the summer event in version 1. That's about it.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Alice narrated her collected missing. When? Where are you guys getting Alice content from? Like, literally, the only time I got an Alice content was during the summer event on the island that she curated for Klee. That was the only Alice content I had.
Hi! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers
Of course,
taking
you missed
advance
it.
orders.
Well, not my fault. This game hides everything from
See? It's right here.
from me.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Water. Man, I'm wet. Fuck off. Oh my god, bro. I was trying to get some water and I fucking poured a little too much.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them. That's not
Excuse
the
me?
full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
What the fuck?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through it. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask? So nosy.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just...
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure
His
why,
boyfriend.
though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the
really showing
product.
it?
I wouldn't
think
want to be
so.
without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised.
She does business
This might be
with
the
Skirk.
first time we've ever seen you
What?
actually get
Okay.
serious about something.
Whatever, man. I guess Dory just fucking knows everyone. Fuck it.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big, beaming smile. There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that,
Cute.
no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru... Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act.
Peakfield? I'll
I'm
be
no
there for
saint,
Peakfield,
so
yeah.
don't treat me like something I'm not.
The game opens at like 10 a.m. my time though, but I'm not gonna be streaming at that time. Or should I? Nah.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord. All right. Yep. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks, so.
Bro, I thought it was about to end. Yeah.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I just went Varessa.
Traveler,
I saw Varessa go
good to see
past
you.
the video. I mean, the fucking scene.
Everything going smoothly over
That's
here?
random.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I kept per the plan. We dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
What? You can actually dissect the wild...
That depends on your definition of wild hunt.
Harmless, lifeless.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is... Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting... Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been
So he
consumed
is
by the
John
Abyss.
Abyss.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
I can try to suck him.
Hence, we cannot fund...
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her present. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But time to kick off the back...
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making...
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right, then.
This time?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my lady. Within the next 24 hours, We will face the biggest crisis the world has. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to. For me, that means fighting. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
He's such a ung.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down.
He's such a
I'm gonna do
unk,
everything
bro.
in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh, a chest. Oh, a hilichurl and a slime.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Oh, well, you...
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I was gonna leave you alone, man. I was gonna leave you alone. I need to wash my hands.
좋아요. 왜? 수비키 모델을 났어요.
Alright. I forgot to put water. Oh my god. So I brought my water bottle with me to the kitchen to wash my hands and refill my bottle, but I forgot to put water in my bottle. Crazy.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right.
That's right.
Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that.
I don't like this. Why is a man talking to my woman? Where's the Korean community, man? When we need him the most.
Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no
Look away.
excuses for the grudges I bear.
What do you mean? I like looking at that.
But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation.
Rerir situation.
Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life.
The same people.
Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've...
Yes, I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
No.
Clearly, they view you as a...
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was. And not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Cute.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
No, we just got here, I swear.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
No, we just got here. Hello.
Hello.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be...
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Joe, hey, no, I heard a chest. No, my chest.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others.
chest.
You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
It happens to me a lot.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to...
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad...
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was... But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Yeah.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. Please, I'm just a...
Never! Over here!
She's already right there, man.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anetha will... Meanwhile, Aino herself...
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chestnut's looking a little unstable. table.
About to fucking blow up.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the...
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
I will.
No, she actually says that. Wait, she didn't just nod. She actually said, I will.
Everyone, take your
Wow.
positions as soon as the battle starts.
She really has spoken more than the past 5 years, I swear to God.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
He said, I'm just having fun, bro. Wait, this is a loading screen? We can have cool ass loading screens. Ah, we're fighting him. Oh, what the fuck?
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Let me help you guys.
I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It doesn't seem like we're doing damage anyways. Whatever.
The moonlight be trampled down.
What the fuck is this? Come on.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, wicked! Oh.
Poor lost lad.
The moonlight betrays you.
It all adds up. Absurd.
Wicked!
By the frost.
Futile.
Owie!
Can't hide the truth.
I don't know what I'm doing with Nefer. I'm pressing Q. God damn!
How unfortunate. You poor lost lamb. It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, I see what's happening. She's turning the blooms into like whatever the fuck, and then I consume it with
Praise you.
That's pretty cool.
With one heart, no more lies. Can't hide the truth.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Okay, what the fuck? Where's the llama dome?
It all adds up.
Where? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, bro. What is happening? What's going on?
Are you quite finished?
I don't know what I'm doing. Oh wait, okay. I think that was a deer. That was a deer. No wait, what? I don't know which deer is leading me somewhere.
Steady now.
I didn't read what it said, man.
Do you see?
Oh! Parry! Well, that was easy.
No more lies.
Here. When will it be as you foretold?
Follow Llama's hand. Where?
Praise you.
How unfortunate.
Oh my god. That was difficult.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
God damn!
Shameless. into place.
Hunt him down!
Time to conclude.
It's all futile.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
I'm about to buzz.
Pathetic!
It all falls into place.
The moonlight betrays you. It's all futile.
You poor lost lamb.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. Time to conclude.
Pathetic!
The deception ends here.
Hunt him down!
Forest, protect.
The moonlight
It all adds up.
is all futile.
Shameless.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? The moonlight betrays you. No. Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated.
No, I don't want to be playing with his bum ass. Oh my god.
Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lamba! Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Silence.
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Why you gonna stall him with your fucking bubble gun?
Bombs away!
Bubble gun fucking defuse. Oh,
Let's see the tomatoes. Let's see the tomatoes.
Owie. I stole him, Levine! Let's do this!
The deception ends here.
Hello. Die!
Wipe out!
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
I don't know what I'm doing not online. Shoot him!
I've got this.
Okay. What am I supposed to do?
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Destroyed.
Don't
Reborn. How much power will it take?
Water jet!
Water jet.
Time to go clean.
Go! Bombs away!
The deception ends here. Let's see the tomatoes.
Ow. Yo, what the fuck does Nefer do, bro? I'm like trying to figure it out manually.
Wipe out!
No more lies.
Destroyed.
speed! I don't know, whatever, man.
It all ends up. I better wrap this up.
Reborn.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Time to conclude. There's no other way.
What the? What skill is that one?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Now they're putting the plan, cause anime.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Ah.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist, and then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash
Rage.
everything.
I gotta rage bait him.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Oh!
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Oh! You gonna let her say that?
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
He keeps saying no you. He's losing, bro. God damn! We are eating your abyss powers.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Granddaughter guy. With moon blobs.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help.
She's playing with her Lunator.
If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh my god!
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
I got chills!
We won.
I saw the broken moon outside Tevat. That can't be the ending, though. That can't be the ending, though.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Bro, he's gonna break the fucking sky, I swear to God. Peep this, peep this.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means fate, I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Now I have two girls with their eyes closed. Columbine is like, you'll get used to it.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
Bro.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you, Bub.
Bro. Bro, I swear to God, we're about to see fucking Rerir outside of Tevat's planet and just fucking... Bah! Ain't no way, right? I would love to see that happen. Give me. Give me.
There's something I want to let you know.
God. Oh my God. Hold on.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
You're right. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Oh my God.
I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Oh my God, she's learning how to socialize and communicate. Oh my God, she's going outside.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can you imagine this Jesus coming down earth and he's like, you guys are my friends. Ah, shucks. I mean, Jesus. Oh, shucks. dot dot dot. Veg. Oh, Jesus Christ.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
She's talking. She doesn't even have to shake her head.
Phew. Well, that's good.
I mean, just shake her
Paimon's
head.
been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Day and
Poor
night.
Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and he also dropped off some medical supplies, but if you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you.
Yep. We're here for you. Anything you need.
Oh wait! Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
What the fuck? Okay, I just want to. I was schizo. What the fuck happened?
Much better.
Relieved to hear.
I thought it would be a new dialogue.
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to.
What the fuck?
Hello, you. Recovered from the back. Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends. Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord
What?
Sangamabe's got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Is this
Well, you
Am I
haven't
dreaming?
been doing quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
What?
Yay! Wow!
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else... You... Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod-Krai has been an absolute nightmare.
Whoa.
If I'm buying for everyone, I'll... Okay. I'm almost... That's more like it. Don't you forget. Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around by...
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Oh my gosh, she did something. What the fuck?
Well said. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly... I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius. Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business.
Business. Alright, Nefer. She seems to have her eyes open. Oh, Dane!
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, though I will never fully understand what happened between us, we fought a very necessary battle. And you played...
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk,
I'll do that.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering
You're
well?
looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet.
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake. No, definitely a snake. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is what else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him. And, oh, father. How much better things could have been if you... Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was... He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is it's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still... They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And if you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Wow, is that what it looks like?
You're starting to see us your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Tua?
If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Tua.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Hey! Show me the scene of... Okay.
Huh? Am I Imagining things?
Show me the scene of Rare or whatever. Like, is this a fucking dream too? I don't know what's going on, bro. Give me anything.
So,
Oh.
that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
What's he been up to?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
Speaking of, what the fuck is the doctor up to? Maybe
If
it's
he's
him.
disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
It is Doctor. I mean, they are talking about the Doctor.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on
I feel like
guard.
no one likes Doctor. The Doctor, bro. No one likes that motherfucker. Like, literally no one in this game likes him. Bitch ass. Bro, it never ends! Oh, wait. It's still Act 4.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know?
I mostly came to
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yours.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod-Krai.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my...
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary.
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on the tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just...
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
That's cute.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah. Though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big, beautiful house. You've got a lot going for you, too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets?
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Doro lore. Alright.
Yep.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod-Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the...
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
Is it fight? Yeah.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a...
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
God damn, she's so small compared to him.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't...
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a...
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea when facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But
It must have been a painful choice to make. But...
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a
Bro, this ending is edging me. It's like it's about to end, but it keeps going. Oh.
That's the only reason you're here.
I'm not complaining. You know what? I take everything back that I just said 5 seconds ago. I'm very happy again. Let's go.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Aww.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and
Casually
tell
open
you.
the gate. He's insane.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me?
Aww.
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Catching up with a friend.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a...
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay.
Looks like all your robots are fit.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked. I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin, disappear like that.
Alain.
Would have been
so...
Who's that?
That's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narcissenkreuz Institute.
Narcissenkreuz.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Wait, baby Sanjoni can't be real because she's a fucking clanker.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
I guess Sanjoni was a character that is like, you know, who died and turned into a clanker then.
A mad dream.
Type shit?
That would normally only capture the minds of lunatics, begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the... And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, what do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him, as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective. What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artifice. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friend. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his... After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nod-Krai Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative
How
role
much
in his
subs for
childhood,
feet pics?
but which he barely touched in his
Let's
adult
start with
life.
50 and see what happens.
He told me that the director of the Nod-Krai Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nod-Krai Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research
What is
Institute.
it? What, did someone give her like the tea of yapping?
Fools had nothing at all to do with Alain.
All of a sudden, she likes to chat with us. Is she like lonely? Hello. She finally got a friend to talk to.
And that is the story of two people from the Nod-Krai Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Not long ago, she hates us and wants us to leave, and now she's like, you know what? Now that you are here, let me tell you a story.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to, or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storm. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
It's them for her.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
He was sleeping this whole time, so he was just like pretending when she was like escort her Columbina out. Well, but that kind of took me out. What the fuck was that? Fun fact by Sanjoni, I guess. I don't remember asking. Like, not like literally. I don't remember. Like, did we ask about it? Like, did we? Was there a button where I said what was it? I don't know what happened. Did she just started yapping for fun? Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that for? They just dropped a fun fact. That was so random. Oh, wait, that wouldn't exist if you did like a world quest or what? I mean, I don't know any world quest here. Oh, it still would? Oh, okay. It's gold, Nard. Yeah, I mean, she mentioned it a few times. I mean, I'm just guessing that that's like her past, like,
Thank you for waiting.
lore.
I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to... That's right!
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that...
Oh, yeah! Well, wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people...
You're partially right. Most people in Nosh, the festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon... They would also prepare food and handicrafts.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, when we first got here, you mentioned that this was... We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up
Dropping
in that
her
whole
lore?
rare situation, but now...
That wasn't even her lore, that was just her, the lore of her,
properly.
friends or classmates. Or did she insinuate something that I didn't understand because I didn't do the story?
There's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up by that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do. What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden.
I was thinking about Columbine and the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but
He's
what does
investigating
the
the
doctor have to do
moon.
with anything? Oh, that's true. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be? True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. But then,
She's just a tsundere.
every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Pulone. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see
A Nocturne of the Far North. Act V. Maybe I'll just do Act 5. True? Let's try it. Let's try Act 5. And if I still have energy, let's go Act 6. So I can just like 6.3 tomorrow. Type shit. Can I just teleport here? Oh my god, okay. I love this song so much, man. Here's my capo, man. I have to do a capo one for this. I love that song though. It's so pretty. Very Lucia, please. True.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
You could have stopped with just me. Come on, man.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Dude, okay, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because of how, like, poetic. I'm telling y'all, sometimes, bro, the Chinese writing is just so fucking poetic, bro. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs, but my luggage was empty. God damn. That shit's got layers on it.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate.
So those are called metaphors? Bro, we've been talking about
turned
this.
Into food for the flowers.
Because Chinese writing, I love having such like flowery
It will
metaphors.
cease to exist entirely.
When a lot of storytellers would just say it straight.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
She just used the waypoint there.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Tevat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide. And
Wait,
with
is this gonna be
relatively
the
little
arc
effort.
where we would do like some messing around?
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a sling!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach.
Yeah,
but I
the
do
festival.
like the analogy.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I thought that was just an event. Okay, so it's actually MSQ.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth. And it has never yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
So true.
I see.
I see.
Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Okay, jeez, I'm sorry. God damn, my bad. Yo, my bad, man. I'm gonna try something better.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you know what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
I mean, if you insist, my lady.
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon God. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari,
Is it really a good idea
a
to
farewell party
send?
before you return home.
Is it really a good idea to send her home, quote unquote home, when we literally just put? Didn't we just throw Rehir there? Am I bugging?
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything! Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just...
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
You'll be fine.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah! We got your back! Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
Okay.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure.
I like cutting off dialogues like that. It sounds funny. Whoa.
And also, I do not know.
Oh. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, Bina.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Cat
Not
ears.
sure yet. I'll figure something out.
Cat ears,
What?
apparently.
Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. Wait a... Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh? Varka?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Hey, yo, with Llama? Hey, my man, my Ankh still got game. Yo, W Varka.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be...
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rerir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big...
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about...
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that they're past...
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. Oh, one other thing.
like Christmas.
We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take...
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that...
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate...
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her...
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her light.
Darn! We may have...
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff.
Huh? Are you saying...
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood... You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince...
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the fest. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling...
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
One thing. Fall into place.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon god...
Not quite the...
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up... But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life.
Before you leave, let me show you something. Also, I have some further...
Like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like
fuck,
these.
they play drums.
Although I'm not...
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play...
Yeah. She looks more confused.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get...
Cute.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of...
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would... Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made.
You have my thanks. And over here, we...
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great!
Paimon.
Can Paimon...
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it.
You bet! Sweets and treats!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Sign.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. As such, the wait itself is a fun feat.
It's a feature.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scion. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted
yes
this
or
invitation.
no, I don't know.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she?
Oh, wait.
All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Will!
Thank you all.
Blessings be enough for Bina. Who knows? Who knows? I think girl just wants to go home. Let's go throw in the moon already.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with twins! What could they be?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there.
It's perfect. We have some new volunteers for our
Glorp wants to go
investigation.
home. BT, go home.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the cause.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with—
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not—
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moon Prayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though?
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
What about you two?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with but we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone. We don't know when the wind will blow. Yet when the wind blows, we will know.
Hold on.
Yeah, that
Mother?
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my...
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod, let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her...
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, but this time, Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, first, the
ones we saw seem to be
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last...
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting...
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and they claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating.
Sounds to me like we could split the work.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with...
For my part, I'd like to understand the Abyss better.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps?
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what...
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. And Yehoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Everyone in this room looks like new-gen humans compared to Albedo, which is ironic because Albedo is the one artificially made.
Good one.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
What happened? What happened to you?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Oh, holy shit, she's so fast. She's a fucking little rat.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Whoa!
Like, a spaceship?
That's my shit.
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Yeah, that's for next time, man. I'm still bugging out about it too.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough.
In that case, let's meet back.
I wish everyone a productive...
You too.
All right. Unc, wanna join?
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, boss.
She's gonna get spanked by Miss Nefer now. Good luck to your ass. Whoa! Peebit!
Yep.
Oh my god. Our spaceship. It's caroused.
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom really is your space, but that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparation.
I was, until one of our people informed me that no one's ever seen something quite like this before.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period.
Unfortunately not. We have very limited info. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Phantoms. Oh dear.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us.
Is that a fit?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
All right.
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit... We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects. Let's give them a moment.
Okay.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask... It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense.
Indeed. other than that, I was also thinking that the world...
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we...
Good point.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks. But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attack.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, we are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go.
Okay.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on.
You can talk to them.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this...
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, then...
Where did it go then?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with...
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Why is he... He's role-playing. He's role-playing with them.
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence.
It makes sense. History is set in stone.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually...
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us...
If only.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
I was gonna say, then they worship a different...
Yeah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
I mean, hey, fair enough, I guess. Non-clothing? Wait, hold on. Oh, he's cooking, I think. Help me.
Oh, no! Get away!
You can't help him.
Oh.
Oh. Well. You don't like his voice,
I
really?
know it's hard to stomach,
I think
Mr.
it fits
Dura.
him.
But as I'm sure you've noticed,
Just
there
a
is nothing
goofball.
we can do to
But we have to at least try.
Doran, it already happened.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th, if we're only counting this particular. There are no indications that these phantoms may be.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, there was a time in the distant past when it permeated all. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Tevat suffered an abyssal disaster.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could...
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar.
Yes. Fate was determined long.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
This BGM though. What the fuck? They busted out the fucking the Stratocaster.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize.
I love this BGM though. What
Your
the fuck,
passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in your curiosity toward the Abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time, and I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. And my
honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought, sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to... It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite...
Then I wish you every success. I look forward... Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be and all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws.
I understand your frustration. We found the same. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civil...
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the...
You look disappointed, Nefer.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, lady.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their
I wonder
history
how
can
Nefer's
turn these
clothes look
records
without her
into
shorts.
valuable research material. The alternative
Not
is to
Nefer,
let them
Yahora.
gather dust on the curatorium storage shelves
Genshin,
until the
Yahora.
pages turn yellow.
No shorts. Mod. No, I don't see anything. Really? No one thought about getting rid of the shorts. Yeah, whatever, man.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action.
Well, that goes without saying.
Huh? But didn't
Look,
you say we aren't supposed to give out intel
It'll be
for
like Sidlali.
Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from—
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food.
As Grok.
Although, does food go bad on the moon?
That was a good question, actually.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. He's so goofy.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
What is she gonna do with that?
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
All right, yeah, you might as well just, like, look at me. Oh, they are.
Traveler?
Fine.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to.
All right. Hello, Bina. What would you like for Christmas?
Is something the matter?
And that's my lantern.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little... But it's okay. This is something I have to work through.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I mean, you kind of are, though. You're literally a baby.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Fucking... Bro, you don't... He really wants to give her a lantern.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stuff.
This is so stupid.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
She's fucking begging on the cat.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions.
Very well. Let's go.
Where's Nefer?
You should get going. It's...
Oh, classic. She doesn't like talking. What happened to my VPN? It's basically off. I don't even know why I'm using a VPN right now. I don't need that.
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too?
I should took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Maybe she was hiding.
Columbina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange, right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. What about Luonatar? Luonatar?
Oh.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know...
Sounds like I don't know.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Hey, look at the flowers.
What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And good idea. She might know what's happened.
Why did you go to the moon? Maybe she's like on the floor there or something, lying down.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar?
She's been missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I know, based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah.
Is anyone winning it?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if any... Come on. Let's go to Nasha Town. If any...
Makes sense.
Taking shelter and listening to the rain cleanse the earth makes me feel safe. Like being home.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon or is this...
No, I don't recognize...
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss
Hey, I
of
know that
Nod-Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that voice...
Not sure. But it's definitely hostile.
That is not her.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The... Sniffer Mole?
That's the final boss? Surely...
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you.
Mother!
Turn around.
Oh
I'm
my God.
Right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
What the fuck did she just do? What the fuck did she just do? Yo, what the fuck was that? They just changed the camera angle. Great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of old Mondstadt, etc. Most importantly, the mother of the most adorable Klee. Very, very important. Oh my god, she keeps looking at me.
What is going on?
She's so lost.
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
That's very true.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
She forced herself to make one, not to have one.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Dude, that is so fucking cool.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young. I want to click the young one.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Tivat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too. That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the...
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice...
What?
I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
She looks like a bird from behind. Look at her. Tennis.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
What the fuck?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Time to twirl!
I mean... weak spot, you say? I might know the spot. She's a story skipper. She was reading the
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a... Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Her weakness is Jean.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Hey, what do you mean?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tivat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
I mean, those are pretty big things. Do you know where Columbine is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tivat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tivat's borders.
Wait, so where are they usually at? What the fuck?
I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tivat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to...
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that...
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence... And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
The what?
A trilunar...
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tivat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it! The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and...
Kaboom!
The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
The what?
and it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
And why are you so concerned about it?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Okay, fair enough, honestly.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
She wants to go home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Oh, Nicole, I haven't met her yet.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
We heard her voice in Fontaine? I didn't.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has
She was in
disappeared.
AQ. Was it the part during Mona's shenanigans?
My body is so...
Oh! Okay, it's flashing in my head now.
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy.
I remember.
My arms and legs are as
I had to
light as
jog
a
my head
feather.
for it.
What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long.
Too tired.
Is it daytime or night? I think I'll go for a walk.
And for a walk she went.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Uh-oh.
The day has come at last.
Oh no.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel, but as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world.
Oh man. Oh. Don't let it slip away.
Come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was...
These decorations? They're so heavy.
It's times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in the past. People would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Cute.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Wait, these are like Moalani's weapons.
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get
Say
back
that
to
again.
it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right?
Why is this NPC
Doesn't
so
matter
cute?
if we fill them
What the
with
fuck?
air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady
It's
Lauma's
it's
trusted
Moalani's
acolyte
weapon.
doesn't
You remember the
snitch,
pufferfish
it can stay
throws?
as a little secret between friends.
They
A
explode
couple
into
more
waters.
can't do any.
Oh, you menace.
Menace.
Then think fast.
Look, they're role playing as Moalani.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Try it. Oh, she's poking it.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been...
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get...
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off, and when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Classic.
Oh, then you can have
And now
another
he's gonna
bite
take
of
a 2
mine.
bites too, and it's just never ending.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Cute.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments.
Wait, this patch has a story quest. I never looked up if 6-1 had a story quest too. No, it didn't say. It has world quests. I see. This patch is it's a Doran. It takes 5 IRL days. Okay, I guess I don't have to do that now.
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Yeah, no, I'm 622. But I don't think I'll be doing that thing then.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Oh.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
True.
theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Holy. Who would win, Alice or Heavenly Principles?
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Vive, I'm literally so close to banning you IRL. Not even in my stream, but IRL.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
Oh.
So the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Damn. Well, that makes sense. That's what kind of is the purpose of gods after all. But now she's no longer a quote-unquote god. She has to poof.
Wait, we did that to her?
Yeah, I didn't even realize that. Oh, well, GG.
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Hopefully you have a plan, right?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
She's like Madame Herta if she was flamboyant.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat.
I love her.
At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now.
Okay, but like this one is
Do you know
different.
her name?
This one is in your face.
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
She doesn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step.
Makes
But
sense.
the second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Momoy.
That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Okay, she's so goofy.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon. That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
I'm getting so tired, but hopefully I'm kind of halfway in the this
Off
act.
you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What does that mean?
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
No, Varka?
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Fair enough.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Okay, how are we so casual
in a
about
hurry.
her? The Hexen Circle staying in the fucking borders of Tevat. What the fuck does that even mean, bro? Did I miss something?
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee,
She's
wasn't it?
icy, okay.
What's she like?
Fair enough.
That's a long story.
Tourist. Alright, bro. I don't have all the time to be reading all the books. Unless
What
I
a
missed another
lively
event.
place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single... You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for...
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right?
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blow...
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
Wait until you...
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my
say.
door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
I was gonna say. Do you remember Marina?
Oh, Sandrone.
Aw.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Oh no, oh no, now that she knows. Please interact one more time.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Oh no. She's learning. It's okay.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have.
We'll bring you back.
She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Oh shit.
The surprise of her life. What a fun...
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a... Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some moon...
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
No.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh shit, she's watching us right now.
This name thing seems super important too. But where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Aww. Aww.
Columbina?
I was gonna say Columbina. Oh shit. She felt the moon.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Aww. She's following. So cute. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side. Oh my god, we're about to meet Nicole. I've only know one thing about her, and apparently she is a yapster.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of... If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both...
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for...
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole,
there she
how
is.
are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a T-set?
That would be... this young lady, then?
Hello?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Oh my god!
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Is she speaking in our heads?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
What the fuck?
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Hello?
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
Okay, the thing that I remember from the Mage N, it was like during like, we were like in Fontaine, we were like underground, no? Like in front of like the Spina de Relusa place. And then we were like drinking some shit. And then someone started talking or whatever. That's the only thing I remember about Mage N. I don't remember what we talked about there though. I think she just helped us or some shit.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
What's up with these titles? We were giving titles to the Hexen Circle people. I mean, I guess they are pretty important, no? The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they would write, and the silent angel, yet also orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. The summary: to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. She's very cute.
No, stop!
What?
Alice! I can't believe it!
What is happening? What the fuck?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
What?
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
I mean, I'm sure she's still saying stuff, right?
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Oh no, she can't hear her. Aw.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Good one. Among the words that hopped up, I saw angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
She a angel!
The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Damn.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Weren't like those little blue shits?
It's because I don't have
angels
a long-term duty
I remember
to
Angel
fulfill.
Lore during Natlan.
To be more specific,
So she's just a zealot that has a human form.
no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might
That's right.
Yeah.
Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans,
Without a human form.
who lived after the War of Funerary Flame.
Right, right.
Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons
Because
retreated
one of them
to
fucked a
beyond
human.
the false sky.
I don't remember that lore. I don't remember that part. Hold on. What's going on here? Shouldn't be an issue. It fills the gaps for you when you have more time to make up that I warned that the three moons rotated through you in the sky.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels,
She's
many among
fucking around,
them
yeah.
still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last, but of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three
Oh, that's such a sad
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Mr. Brute Force here, wondering if he needs this lore.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
It sounds like she was about to correct us, but she was like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it.
Is something wrong? You sound...
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Oh.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first.
I love you, Varka. Thank you. Thank you for being my gotcha player, fucking kin. We are literally one.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons.
What is she doing?
So we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place.
What is she doing?
Am I right so far?
She's just chilling now.
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed?
What?
Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one, by completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out, and it looks feasible,
Vina is so fucking cute.
we'll
She's
just
like a
need
cat
to wait
right
for
now.
Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
She likes llama.
I am Lauma.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke
Uh-oh.
about Hyperborea and the moon's history.
She now has a victim.
If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Alright.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Okay.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
I can still hear you.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Good one.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Young lady, bro. Bitch is older than you.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Varka is so fucking ugly. So many masturbators today.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized, and there's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can...
Makes sense. All right.
Yeah. Just Lama already knows about it.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith. But for all their... I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
What criteria
Well,
did you use?
That's a bit complicated. And how realistic their portrayal of Kutar amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her. That
What could
being
her
said,
name be?
I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth.
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield the fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Oh, it's real.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moonchanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that? Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
It turns out she just wanted to make...
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Tennis.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Aw. We'll get you back. We'll get you back. Don't worry, baby girl.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino. Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and
I
it's
didn't stay up for anything.
too. Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I did it in 2 days. This is the first time I played a game
convinced them
for
to stick
so
around
long
a little longer.
On stream, actually.
We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would
But I
help
really
pass the
want to
time.
chew as much as I can in 6.2 because tomorrow is the last day of Genshin. It has to be the last day of Genshin because I won't have any time to play Genshin after tomorrow. So it has to be the last day of Genshin because Enfield is in 20 seconds. So I gotta chew through this, man. Thank you for the stream. Hey, thank you for chilling. I'm not done yet, though.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged the...
Sure does. Now you're back.
HOS
We can
field.
go
Look
meet
at
up with
these
them
Hoyo
together.
shills.
How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that,
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life.
so Varka was waiting on us. But what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Oh, already?
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
The fucking bomb.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making
Why
observations.
does their communication
Pretty
device always
common
look like a
research
fucking
method.
bomb?
Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
I forgot I named him Glorp! I forgot I named him Glorp! I was like, who the fuck is Glorp? I got so fucking scared.
It's you!
Oh my god.
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
Oh my god, I forgot.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Holy shit, Wanderer, what are you doing here?
Hat guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma, Moonchild.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
What the fuck is... So they came to Nod-Krai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Dude, there's so many males in this game. In fact, I'm surrounded by them right now.
Who's that?
The Doctor.
Another
also
male.
known as Dottore.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia.
Oh yeah, Zondik.
But he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Right, I forgot about his name being Zondik.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Hey, don't make fun of college dropouts, Marco. Come on, man. They're usually geniuses.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We
Not me,
actually
though.
heard that a few times
Oh, weird.
before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
It's a file, man. It's the doctor files.
Anyway, we were just
Release
about
him.
to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along?
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
Hey.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with
He
the
used to be one.
Fatui remain tense.
Too bad no one knows
Forgive
anymore.
me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Glorp. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
In return, we have to talk about Columbia.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Well, the hours? Yeah, I mean, I already looked it up. I already looked it up.
You made it.
I
Who
should
is
be.
this?
I should be kind of close. To halfway.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Calling me is so fucking cute, bro. She doesn't even, she can't sit still. She has to like move around.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of...
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
Sorry, I like wetting my hands when it's getting a little too dry because of the fan.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia.
you flatter me.
You're all Avengers. What's the reason? What reason would you have to disclose information about Dotore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
God, you're so hot.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to.
He never lets anyone in on his plans.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his...
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more...
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
No.
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded.
Okay.
And we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once, only briefly. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first...
Exactly! This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
She's trying to touch her.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal fatui if...
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
Wait, what? You're just gonna...
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
We reset him, but he's still an ass. Whatever.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but
so
not many of them would
bad.
join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're
She's
working
right
on
there.
building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
Volker.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Relationship?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. That Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki.
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
Aw.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
So that's something Glorp would say.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
What is it? Something come to mind?
I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Alright, so cheesy, so cheesy.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
True.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
You probably shouted it too many times.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Aw.
Huh! It's a
Speaking of angels,
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
hey, yo. Varka with the 3-pointer? Let's see if he got anything.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
I think it landed. I think it landed a little bit. Probably not.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy.
I mean, hopefully it leads to a chest. Ah.
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
Hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much. How about you? Any
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think. Is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and light. However, we could not change their fates. At most,
the events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or
Is
if
this
it
a
is,
puzzle?
well, mages can make the impossible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Feeling so strong, man. Oh,
Yeah.
he's got some moving words.
Previous experience
W.
indicates
Gorp.
that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our... If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing our...
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing...
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use
to intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be...
I figured it'll be
Have you seen a
puzzles.
little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Whoa.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Well, I don't even know what he does. He's wicked though.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's a monster ahead!
Hide, man, hide.
Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Oh.
The monster's gone. Is it safe now? The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
How the fuck are we able to... Huh?
We might be able to...
Oh wait, I think I killed him. Okay.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Get out of the way,
we
bro.
might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
If a tomato is swimming down the clouds at 82 beds per pickle, how many boats should you eat in diameter? 6, 7.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Yeah. It's very goofy.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name.
Get out while you still can.
But I can't just leave.
Sorry.
Okay, if I do find her, I'll get...
Don't bother.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? Hey! Let us out!
No, I didn't.
Morgana, are you there? Hey!
Oh. Come on, man. Run. Fuck Paimon. What did Paimon do?
Huh? That's... Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
It won't work. There's not enough left. But then, this clue could be the key.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his luck.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. What? I've searched and searched and searched. Shut. I no longer have anywhere else.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's...
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh?
You can see us now?
No shit.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find...
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help.
I'm just... tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmill. And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
Hey, thanks for the fun fact for him.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine, but I'm afraid the only...
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to... I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages...
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone
Sumero's a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed,
Black
humanity
Tide!
did not merely avoid extinction,
He's from
but rose
Amphorius.
to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess.
Find and
right?
help him.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, may we meet again. Well, or not, most probably.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress.
May your wishes come true. If only it were...
Hat guy, could I ask you a question?
Could they give him a different name? We know what I mean. Hat guy is good. Whatever.
You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open.
Hat guy and Glorp.
I know about Albedo's
Glorp guy.
past. Our experiences are... As for you, you're my first friend.
Friend.
And you've witnessed every step I've taken. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Best friends already.
But if I knew more about you, I might understand.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
Okay, all right. Keep going backwards then.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an ermine?
Yes. A branch of Ermin's soul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Damn, I remember that.
After that, Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy.
You raised yourself from Merman Soul? You can try.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
I mean, you did it too.
You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Hat guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path.
That guy.
So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's...
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data.
You gotta do it again.
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, wow, I actually finished Act 5. I didn't think I could finish Act 5. Anyone up for, like, Act 6?
There you are.
That's
I
fine.
was
Okay, never
worried
mind.
you
I
might
have no
stop to
choice.
collect treasure chests
Okay, all right, let's keep
opened by
going,
the
I guess.
Seelie along the way.
Okay.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Silly of me thinking I had a fucking choice. All right. My bad. My bad.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
I'm getting a little tired though. I think it's better to just stop here and then just finish Act 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8 tomorrow. But let's see.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My
I'm getting really
senses
tired.
are
It's 2
telling
a.m.
me
for me
that
already.
this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool. Look, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Yo, this song sounds familiar as fuck. Wait. Wait, play it again. It's not playing it again.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do it?
Short
Alright,
version,
then.
please.
I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
And Nicole is very pretty.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
You might see Sixer.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Huh?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
I was literally about to say, she sounds like she's like saying an ad right now.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Random idea.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we—
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
How do we do that?
Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long?
3 days.
3 days.
That's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbine completely fasting for 3 days is nothing. No,
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Bro said not falling for gotcha bait, but then he pulled for
How's it
Lucy without
going?
having a DPS,
Do you feel
a ruptured
anything?
DPS. This guy.
How about now?
SMH. You have mana too. You surely
now?
use him then.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
I mean,
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
not much.
Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Thank you.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Let's see how he's gonna do.
Sure, here goes nothing.
Let's see if he can beat 5.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
What is that face? What the fuck? Why is he making Yehoda faces?
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Ew.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Anyone want some Kuvaki in their blood? How about you, Llama? How is it?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
The fuck, Nefer? Where'd you come from? And
I'm getting a slight headache.
what the fuck? You just spawned.
Shame. You were so close.
Alright, what about you, Yehoda?
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Pretty sure she wants you to try. Oh, never mind. Clanker.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Alright, try again, Varka.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
I forgot his name. Itlua.
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohen's already left.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
I mean, she's technically not a goddess anymore, no?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakier of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for
This
our
is Nicole,
sake.
girl. She belongs to a group called the Hexenzirkel. They're like mages. They're like very, 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 very powerful entities that are just like quirky. Klee's mother, Alice, is one of them. And they're kind of silly. That's all. That's all so far.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
They also like live the borders of Tevat somehow. I don't know what that means.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she does.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
Aw.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina.
No, live with them.
That was the code name the
I mean, I
Fatui
didn't mean
gave
to say
me.
live with them literally, but they
But it
kind of just
also
that.
came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Because Alice went back there or some shit a while ago. She was like, time to go back there. It's like, what is... I don't even know what that place is. I missed out on some more.
Is that really all there is to it? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick up whatever I'm going to be calling me now, maybe because I felt like she never went to Pluto.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Hello.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that. So she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
We shan't.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
All right, then.
I'm ready as well.
I'm gonna be fasting. Columbine is falling asleep. Uh-oh.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Whoosh. Wow.
Wow! So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
With a calm mind, this proved not too arduous. Come, let us enter.
What the fuck? Oh.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time
Short
to
stream today.
readjust to the digestion
Yeah, it's pretty
process.
short.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Hmm.
Huh?
Hmm.
I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
We'll figure it out. Melting moonlight in... Oh, I didn't get to read it. Melting moonlight in the morning mist. Where does her name rest? Wow. Finally, a stopping point. All right. So here's the thing. I have Act 5. I have Act 6, 7... 6, 7, 8 tomorrow. It's the last day of Genshin. Yeah, I guess I'll just... start the stream earlier. I guess not do anything in ZZZ, just do dailies and log out right away, huh? And then... fucking log in. I can't wait to finish it, honestly. I mean, this, 6.2 is kind of weak so far. At least compared to the previous ones. Because 6.0 and 6.1 has been so fucking front-loaded
Would you like to go moon
with,
gazing?
like, everything, but
You can sit in
this
my
one's just
rocking chair and admire the
a slow
view.
build-up, I suppose.
Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
There's part 2 of it already? Alright, let me talk to these guys before it fucking, before I forget.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Cool. Alright. Holy shit, I'm so tired. I mean, as much as I would like to just keep going now, I think it would be better to just rest and come back tomorrow and have a fresher mind on finishing the whole thing. Alright, dude, I can't wait. Do a 10 pull. I mean... Oh, Yansan. Hey, not bad. Yo, good call. Good call. Not that I have a use for C2 Yansan anymore, but I'll take it, no? Yeah, I got a refund on that too. But if any of it was a deal, okay? I mean, I'll take anything there. I'm at 0 pity, so I would have a guaranteed character. All right. Save for Varka. I don't know if I want to pull for anyone right now. I think I'm happy with Bina and Nefa. I think I'll just save for another character that I want because I don't even play as much. Tomorrow is my last Genshin day, so I don't think I'll be streaming Genshin for a while because Enfield in 2 days. That shit is hype. All right, I'm gonna go leave. I'm gonna instantly just die after like cleaning my face. Big love to you guys. Thanks for hanging out today. And Peeb, true. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's go finish Genshin finally. Gonna be fun. Thanks for coming though.
Anyone in particular.
Shut up. I love you, but shut up.
Still,
No, she's
if someone stops
Bye-bye.
to listen,
Bye-bye. Thanks for
I
coming.
hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.